Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are resuming our live coverage from Parnu, Estonia, following the events here in the 7th Paul Keres Memorial, celebrating the legacy and life of the amazing Estonian, the man who almost became a world champion, but unfortunately he did not. And he is, of course, well respected and known not only in chess circles, but of course all over here in Estonia. Today we're following round 6 of the classical event of the main event, together with Margaret. I'm Gramster Connections. Margaret herself is Women International Master, and we are here to provide you hopefully with some expert commentary.
Yeah, it's good to be back. It was nice to have a morning off, actually. And
Yeah.
I'm feeling a bit more refreshed. I think so are the players, so...
How did you use the morning, if it's not a secret?
Yeah, I actually used the spa. I
Oh.
couldn't resist. I was like, I need a nice spa morning too.
Nice.
What did you do?
I was working. I gotta confess, because there was a couple of things I had to do with the live coverage yesterday. I realized a couple of things are not entirely working, so I tried to fix it. So I hope that today everything is going to be really good.
Mm-hmm.
And the round games already have been running for about 1 hour. This is our typical pace. And before we jump into the games, let's refresh our memory what the Paul Keres Memorial is all about and what is the other reason why everybody loves to come to Parnu in Estonia.
Yeah, so we have the festival here. And right now we have 2 classical tournaments going at the same time. We have Open A, which is for the stronger players, where there's a possibility to achieve some title norms as well. And then there's also Open B. Both of the tournaments, they play 9 rounds, so today is round number 6. And the time control is 90 minutes plus 30 seconds for each move, so no extra time after move 40.
Yeah, I love it. This means the games pass really quick.
Mm-hmm.
And these are the prizes in both events. There's also, by the way, a rapid and blitz event after the main event will be over. The classical events are classical Open A, classical Open B, in total of 17,500 euros. And the biggest purse, of course, goes to the winner of the classical Open A, 2.5K for the winner. A very good payday for just 1 week playing good chess. It's such a beautiful city as Parnu. But there's also some other prize monies like the best women, Estonian, juniors, seniors, etc.
Yeah, exactly. So we are trying to motivate everyone and, yeah, give also some opportunities to fight for the prizes.
Let's hope they're going to accomplish that. And this is, dear viewers, our schedule. As you can see, today is round 6. This is also the only day when players had the day off. Like Margaret, she enjoyed the spa. Some players went to the beach because the playing venue is so close to the Baltic Beach, like about 200, 300 meters away from here. Also, I mean, the entire city is a bit booming with a lot of tourists. The weather is really nice. It's like 25, 27 degrees Celsius. There's a lot of restaurants, live music, etc. So it just feels very nice to be here.
Yeah, exactly. And the weekend is approaching, so it's going to be even more people just coming to enjoy this, enjoy the time. Yeah.
Yeah, I also will try to have some fun here while in Parnu. But let's go back. Let's go back to chess, and we have the games already been running for 1 hour. Mm-hmm. We have one leader. His name is Zhong Zhong. Sorry, I pronounced it for Zheng Zhongzheng. Sorry, I'm not very good at pronouncing Chinese names. The Chinese grandmaster. He currently sits at 4.5 points out of 5. And then we have a pack of 4 players.
No, we have, I think, 6 players who are chasing.
6 players, yes.
6 players who are chasing with 4 points. We have Valery Kasakowski, Thomas Laurusas, Hari Krishnan, Toivo Kainanen, best Estonian player right now, Ilya Haitin, and best female player right now, Alexandra Maltsevskaya.
All right. Yeah, so I suppose she's fighting a bit more than a female prize, being shared for a 2nd place.
For sure.
And let's go immediately to the action and try to understand what we have missed in the first hour. Try to recap. The top matchup is where Zheng Zhongzheng is playing against Kasakowski. As you can see, this is the current position. And the first question I have here is Black taking some risks? because the position is not very even. The pawn structure has
Yeah.
changed.
Yeah,
Look at
so
the rook on a6.
that's true. So he's on purpose gone for quite a bit of imbalance as well. Might be that he's feeling ambitious, feels like he wants to win because otherwise Zheng might start running away with the points. He has half a point more, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, why else do you put the rook on a6? Yeah, you want to win. Like,
this
okay,
is the strategy.
that is weird. Okay, we are of course gonna go back.
Yeah, let's go back.
Maybe we recognize something, something familiar. So, opening starts with d4, one of the favorite choices by the Chinese grandmaster. c4, e6, knight f3, bishop b4. Yeah, so this is very interesting because, Margaret, lately I have noticed that more and more players, they're opting for the Bogo.
Yeah.
Bogo Indian. There's like some resurgence of the popularity.
It might be that they don't want to go to Catalans or something like that, or they're trying to avoid some main lines. And yeah, I've seen the same. Quite a lot of bishop b4s.
Yeah, yeah. I also just recently did commentary for Bielch's festival, and I also saw quite a bit of Bogos. Yeah, so I always thought it's a side weapon, but no, I mean people have started to play this quite a bit. Okay, there's the move c5. There's a5. Kozakowski up to for queen e7. Do you maybe play this line?
I mean, I played it with white, and I think like if Zheng now went g3, I say yeah. So then we go back to some
Catalan, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So some Catalan. This knight c6. White opted for knight c3. Try to keep more peace on the board. Looks logical. Takes, knight e4. Normally black wouldn't be doing this, but here he's trying to eliminate a couple of minor pieces off the board. So looks logical. Rook c1, not to double the pawns.
Yep.
Here, and d5.
That's very concrete, yeah.
Yeah, it's very concrete. I think also this d5 move is quite common for these positions. Like b5 opens up the knight e4 square. If black takes it, you take with the c pawn and open up the semi-open c file.
Yeah, and since black's knight's on c6, he can't also go e5 or anything.
Yeah.
I went with the pawn because his knight is under attack, so he has to do something.
Yeah, if you do this, could be some issues, even though maybe you're not losing. Okay, so d5 was played, now b8, and this is where the Chinese Grumps decided to take on e6 himself. Yeah. Interesting, yeah? Because I think black wants to take on c3, play e5.
Yep.
Okay. Takes, show castle. And also, by the way, it makes sense to open up the light square bishop here and along the diagonal.
Yeah, you love the Catalan bishop. You gotta open it up. Yeah.
Everybody loves it. e5 and bishop e1. So, if I am a newcomer to chess, and I'm seeing bishop e1, and I'm asking, Margaret, what is bishop e1? Does white not know how to play chess? Why is he blocking the rooks? Why is he not getting rid of the knight? What would you answer to him?
Well, I mean, he has two bishops, yes? So he's trying to basically keep that bishop alive. And yeah, hope that at some point it becomes a good bishop. You get rid of the knight, and then, yeah, there's some hope. Yeah?
So, going for the bishop pair. That's the big idea here, yeah? Okay. That makes sense. Knight c5. Knight e4. Knight e7. Knight b5. Hitting the pawn on c7.
Yep.
Looks logical. Knight f6. Rook c3. Jesus.
So he went there voluntarily, yeah?
Yeah, he did this. Oh. Okay, how on earth do you come up with such moves? Because, like, he wants to play rook c3, he wants to play rook a3, target the pawn on a5, you can't play b6 because your rook is hanging.
Rook is hanging, yes. Well, it might be that he has seen some of the ideas. I don't think it's very easy to just randomly come up with rook c3 over the board, right? Like, you've at least, maybe he hasn't seen the exact position, but he'd probably seen some of those ideas, yeah?
I agree. Yeah, I agree. Probably you're right, because, like, just thinking here, oh, let me come up with some brand new idea here. Rook c3, rook a3 this, yeah? So it could be pretty hard, and that's why black played rook a6. So he played rook a6, rook a3, b6, because black doesn't want to give lose the pawn on a5. White played rook e3, knight g4, rook c3, e5. Okay, I'm gonna a bit fast forward. h3, knight f6, rook e. How many moves has this rook made? Wait, rook c3, rook a3, rook a3, rook c3, rook a3, rook e3. Was it? Wait, just a second. I want to count.
Yes.
I want to count. 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, yeah.
6 moves out of 21.
Yeah,
The white rook has made the
doesn't happen too often.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty rare.
Oh, maybe I have.
There's some background audio.
Yeah, from the camera probably.
Thank you. Bengal Loader Current, who said this. This is very, very important feedback. I'll see if we can fix it. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. All right. This has been done. And this is the current position. So what do we make of this? Black just play bishop b7.
So he wants to trade the light square bishops. Makes sense. I'm not sure you can actually avoid it. Like,
you don't want to play
exactly. F3 looks very ugly.
I mean, you could save the bishop, but it's not really a bishop anymore.
Yes, exactly. Then it's, yeah.
What do you like more?
That's a good question. Actually, I'm not sure. I think in some ways black has solved a lot of the issues because white's been very slow with the rook, and I'm not sure what he exactly achieved with making 6 moves with the rook. It was interesting ideas, but okay, black needs still a few moves to probably the rook on a6 is, needs to come back to life. But I think if he manages that without any issues, then he should be fine.
I prefer black.
Yeah.
That's my first opinion, because I'm seeing, okay, these bishops get off. There's going to be rook a8, rook e8. I already know my next 2 moves. And, okay, you save your bishop, but what about it?
Yeah.
And also thinking, as soon as I'm going to play rook e8, something like knight e6, literally every piece is looking at the opponent's king.
Yeah.
Like, that's what I like. I like attacking the opponent's king. It just gives you a very clear target. And, like, yeah, with all the respect to this very incredible idea, rook c3, rook a3, rook e3, whatever, but I don't think that white has accomplished anything, and I think it also starts to reflect on the clock.
That's true. Yeah, he has. I mean, it's not the drastic difference, but Kasakowski still has like 12 minutes more, yeah? Okay, so the bishops got exchanged.
Yeah, so, yeah, next move is going to be rook a8. Looks really good.
So maybe the question is, does white have to do something concrete? Because if you're just standing, then the question is, how are you gonna make your dark squared bishop alive? But it's also like going, I don't know, f4 is kind of risky, yeah?
You're weakening the king.
Exactly.
Like, the first thing I'm looking at the white's position, it doesn't seem harmonious to me. Yeah, that's the topic we talked about several times in the previous rounds, coverages. Like, all of white's pieces are somehow scattered. The rook is doing I don't know what on e3. The bishop on e1 is weird. I prefer black all day long. Yeah, so, okay, except this rook at a6. I think that black's going to fix this. But all right, Engine tends to disagree, which is fine by me. So I think we can go to the next game.
Yeah, let's check the second part, where we have Thomas Laurus's against Hari Krishnan.
Hari Krishnan, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go.
Whoa. Check the time difference.
There's a time difference. Let me see. Oh!
There is a dramatic time difference.
Wake up, Thomas. Wake up. It's 33 minutes. Yeah. Jesus, 1 hour less.
Yeah. So, but it looks like he's run into some prep, right? Because, I mean, the Indian GM hasn't used any time at all. He's gained time.
Oh. And white, according to an engine, is better, yeah?
Yeah.
A bit. At least according to Evolution Bar.
A little bit, yeah. But it's...
So this is one of those main lines. I even know where this is coming from, this one. Yeah, let me just show you very quickly from the opening phase. This one, like, I find it very hard to assess immediately because I see the bar slightly favors white, but black has a very nice concentration of pieces at the queen side. There's kind of one weakness on h7, which I'm not sure it matters here. And maybe white can try to somehow get d6 weakness, but apart from that, I don't think there's much that white can do. Okay, so this was the, in the Slav, of course. This d takes on a4, a4, bishop f5, knight e5, very big theory. I don't know, its current reputation, the viewers these days keeps changing all the time. White wants to play stuff like f3, e4, sometimes get back the pawn on c4. Takes, queen c7. Since e5 is a threat, white tries to stop the queen with bishop f4. e5 takes, there's a pin, there's a defense, there's a development, there's a counterattack. Like, if you take it, there's a knight under attack. So this is pretty standard. Yeah, so I don't really want to go too much into this.
Yeah, it looks like they also just were blitzing it out. So
knight e3 is also a standard move. Even I know this, but I don't know. I don't play this line. Takes, long castle, some attack is threatening here. Queen c2, walk away, takes. So far, all of this I think I've seen so many times before. And probably somewhere here, LaRoche started to think. Let me check. King b8, long castle, a5, fixing b4 square as a weakness. First thought, king b1, 2 minutes.
Okay, so it's like a semi-thought, yeah?
Semi-thought.
It's like, okay, the king belongs probably there anyway, so might as well.
Knight b6, like in 3 minutes response. And this is where LaRoche spent 21 minutes. 21 minutes. How do you continue? It's probably out of the book.
Yeah, I mean.
He took it. He played a4 after another 6 minutes. He played e4, which kind of makes sense.
Yeah, exactly. Like, that's all logical.
And now he spent another 21 minutes to play rook d1, queen c7, and he's been thinking ever since.
So basically, I guess he was trying to figure which way he wants to go, because also if he was thinking for like rook d1 for so long, then maybe he was thinking, okay, is my rook actually useful on the h line? Can I attack the h7 pawn somehow? Or should I bring it to the center? Maybe he realized, okay, or he didn't see any attack on the pawn on h7, so he was like, okay, let me try to create some central play or something.
And do you have some experience in this line?
No,
no.
Like I've seen some games, but I don't know the variations. So.
But it kind of makes sense what LaRoche is doing, right?
Yeah. I mean, he's made logical moves, right? So it can't be that bad.
Yeah. Play e5. I think you have to play e5, not e4. Otherwise, what's the purpose of playing e4, f4? I think you want to fight for some squares.
Yeah.
And now he is pausing for a moment. For quite a moment, actually.
Yeah. Maybe the one thing is that they have made quite a few moves, like a lot of moves, right? And they have exchanged some pieces as well. So it's not, I mean, of course, the time situation is not great, but it's not like that bad. It's not like they made 10 moves or 15 moves and there's all the pieces around the board and he's going to struggle a lot. So it's like, if he spends the time right now, figure something out, it might become a lot easier for him.
Okay. Can we try to figure out for him?
Yeah.
Let's go e5. Yes, I want to try this idea.
Okay.
Does it make sense? Or is there something wrong?
And the computer immediately says it's a 0-0 right now.
Yeah, I don't know why. Can I do this?
Yeah, exactly. I wanted to ask, does black want to trade the rooks?
I go here.
Yep.
Kind of. I'm not even sure if this is such a big deal. I just try to improve my pieces. And you could maybe reject. You can't reject it. The knight is under.
Yep.
Yeah, maybe takes and do this.
Yeah.
Kind of looks logical. Maybe some queen d3. I don't know. Like it's very hard to understand this position.
Yeah, exactly. Because it's not easy to find plans as well.
Yeah, there's a weakness. I'm not sure this pawn matters so much. Again, the king is going to be weak. It's easier to play against the king, yeah?
Yeah.
So, Yeah, Larushas is right now thinking what else he can do. Get rid of this knight. You can't play b3. There's going to be knight a3.
Yeah, that's a bit of an issue.
How about king a2 to play b3?
Okay, let's say black does the same. Yeah.
The same, yeah. I play b3.
If I
You want to take, yeah?
Yeah, I take. You have to take with the knight.
Probably.
Otherwise, it's hanging.
And some knight e6,
Yep.
yes? Knight e6, some knight e3, takes and takes. Let's say we have something like this.
Yeah, no. The question is how to evaluate that. Yeah,
yeah, but then I think again, the difference is the king's safety. The black king is super safe.
Yeah.
The white king is never safe.
Yeah.
And I don't think black will ever have to worry about the pawn on h7.
Yeah.
The second rank is going to be so weak.
Yes, those we've already talked about it a little bit, but the opposite colored bishops, it's nowhere close to draw here.
Yeah.
It means that white's king is even more weak.
Especially when there's an exposed king. I do think that this is a very important resource. Yeah? Opposite color bishops often feel like an extra piece because the other bishop of your opponent cannot protect those weak squares. Okay, and that's why he's thinking here. Okay, let me check. Like I'm curious what Almighty is saying here.
There is one concrete variation. I just
Queen d3.
Trying to prevent rook d8, I guess.
Yeah, take over the d file, which you can't really use. Okay, let's say I play. Okay, bishop e7 makes no sense. This is some engine move. But let's say I play some human move like h5. What do you want to do? Bishop f1, queen d4, smoke out the knight.
Yeah, I mean queen d4 is a concrete threat already, right? Like things are hanging. The rook is hanging, the knight is hanging.
Yeah, it is. Okay, so if I play immediately bishop f1, now black plays rook d8. I think I understand. So with the move queen d3, Margaret, you not only take the d file, but you also stop knight e6 from escaping. So essentially with the move queen d3, you try to trap the knight.
Yep.
Yeah, but it's not so obvious.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like if I try to be, I can't try to be smart, yeah.
You have to be smart.
But I can't make knight to 6 work in any...
But then I don't know which move?
No, I was just trying to...
The knight e6,
no, it doesn't work right now, but I was just trying to make it work somehow.
But why this? That's why you play bishop e7 to play rook d8.
Yeah.
That's why.
And this trade favors black because...
I don't know. I don't know. I'm just following engine lines here.
Yeah, because it's not very human to like voluntarily give up the bishop.
No, and now some knight a2, stopping queen b4, and I suppose this is still a threat.
Yeah. It's
still a threat. So
weird fork, yeah.
It's so strange. Yeah, this knight is suddenly in trouble. Do you want to play this, or this, and where do you move? It's no squares to go, and the knight is also pinned to defend this knight. It's so strange. Yeah. Where's it? Also, b3 might be trapping the knight in some
exactly.
way,
It's just trapped. Yeah?
Just goes nowhere to go.
Yeah.
So the big question here is Larushas capable to find this, because I'm pretty sure that the 1 hour on the clock that his opponent has does have some effect.
Yeah. I mean, and he's been thinking for that move as well for quite a while, right? It's not 30 minutes anymore. He's been thinking the whole time we've talked about it, so now it's 24.
Does it impact you yourself? Like, if you are sitting there, you have like 1 hour less, half an hour less, I don't know.
I mean, of course, it's not a nice feeling, right?
Yeah.
If you're down on the clock, but I think it really depends on the like type of position, type of opponent as well. Because sometimes you know that your opponent is probably bluffing, and you're like, okay, if I figure it out, then I should be good, and it's fine. And you can kind of sense that, whether it's the situation where you have to be super careful to like either survive or for it to be equal, or it's a situation where it's like you're trying to figure out, am I if I find all the correct moves, am I like significantly better, or what's the situation? So I think it depends on that as well.
I would be feeling very uncomfortable, to be honest. Like, I don't like these situations.
Yeah.
Like, I want to restore some sort of a balance. And I mean, everyone is a bit different, but yeah, Thomas, he's thinking very hard. And while he's thinking, we're going to, of course, see if he's going to pick up this line. We're going to move on to the board number 3, where we have Toivo Keinonen, one of the leading Finnish players, playing against the hero of yesterday, Ilya Haiten, who took down the top-seeded player, Maxime Lagarde.
Yeah, exactly. So Ilya's definitely been having a good tournament, and he's been really well prepped so far. So it's going to be interesting to see whether he will be able to continue that.
Sorry, I forgot to do some things. Yeah, there you go. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What kind of opening is this? Don't tell me this is a Lekine.
That's what I was trying to figure out. What is the opening?
It so looks like a Lekine defense.
Yeah.
Because with a pawn on c5, pawn on d4.
Yeah.
No, but I see it's Petrov.
Oh, okay.
It's Petrov. Bishop takes on f3. The threat is to win a pawn.
Yeah, to take the pawn.
Okay. Okay. You know, so far, of course, Ilya has been really well prepared in the tournament. We already saw him pulling out of the wizard's hat a couple of very good preps.
Yeah, for sure.
And Keinonen, in the meantime, was author of one of the longest games against Valery Kozakowski. So that's a very interesting matchup. I think he's here hunting for one of his GM norms. I'm not really sure how many of them he has, but I think that he is already of the GM caliber for quite a while. But somehow, yeah, these requirements elude him.
Yeah, and I think maybe if it gets to a situation where he's going to be among the leaders before the last round, then we will definitely check what's the situation with the norms.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to follow. So, okay, this is the current position. I think you have to take with the queen. Like, it seems to be very principled. Give up the pawn, see what happens. We're going to get to that. A g takes just doesn't feel right to me.
Yeah.
But let's start with the opening here. The Petrov. c4. Okay. c4, it's one of the lines. Not a super popular line, but the black's one of the big ideas is to play d5 as quickly as possible, so why not? Knight c6, d3, and d4. Yeah, I mean, this is typically a debate. Should you play d4 immediately? Should you play d3, d4?
Yeah.
So in a nutshell, I'm not entirely sure about this particular line, but I know that, for example, let's say in this line, after knight takes on e4, you would think that pushing the knight first is better to you.
Yeah.
Because it kind of makes sense. The knight is a bit further.
Yeah, exactly. It feels like it's on your territory. You want to get rid of it. Right?
But the main consideration still for many years is d4. And how come? Because I think that in these positions, white very often plays c4, let's say maybe not short castle, but let's say c6, knight c3, and he tries to win a tempo.
Yeah.
Because of this knight. And because of this knight, you mostly take on c3, and then you gain something out of this.
Yeah.
So that's in a nutshell the big idea. So that's why this c4, knight c6, there's also not immediate d4, which probably is a thing, but now white plays d3 and d4. So he's aiming for something else. c5 to block the bishop, that's the big idea.
Yeah. And like in the, there's no e-pawns anymore, so black can't really try to play for e5, which is, why white doesn't go c4, c5 in some of the...
which one? Sorry?
No, I meant like in general going c5 in, for example, like the...
with the knight on e4.
No, not in this position, but if the e-pawns exist, right? Like it's not in Queen's Gambit or something, it's not really an idea. White doesn't want to go to c5 because there's the e5 moves.
Right, like in these positions where the pawn on e6, pawn on e3.
Yeah.
Okay, then black plays e5, he's sort of happy.
Yes.
Okay, but here it's already fixed. That's a good point. And I think also white wants to play bishop b5, create a weakness on c6 that he could exploit.
Yep.
So a6 looks logical. Knight c3, g6, so this bishop is feeling a bit cramped. Bishop d3, and this is where Haiten decided to go for bishop g4, attack a pawn, and white decided not to defend it. And I think the big idea here is that after knight x on d4, you play queen f4 check.
Yeah.
which is a pretty common trick.
Yeah. The knight has to go
Knight
back.
has to leave, and you probably have some 95 rook e1. Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks pretty dangerous, even though I
Yes.
don't see immediately.
You're not winning immediately, but
No.
But I think the issue is also that black. It's not like black needs only one move, but he also needs he needs two moves to get his king to safety.
Something like this, yeah. So some big attack, I'm
Yeah.
not sure. Yeah, okay, I could have played it a bit better probably. Yeah, but this knight x on d4 feels very risky. And that's why Ilya decided to take on f3 first. And ever since, the Finnish player has been thinking.
Yeah, so he's actually then seriously considering whether to take with the pawn. But I mean, it's a pawn sacrifice, so we...
Yeah. I mean, I would love to take with a queen.
Yeah, this is the first move you look at then.
Yeah. Takes? Because, like, this idea, queen of 3, knight e4, I recognize from some other Petrov lines. It's a standard idea, but maybe not here. Maybe not here. So I want to exploit the weakened black king, play something like rook e1.
Yeah, you can't go bishop e7, which is kind of important.
Yeah, this loses on the spot.
Yep.
That's a pin. So that's why black probably has to play knight e6. This, I think, is pretty forced. And you really want to investigate this line because you want to check bishop g5. You want to see what is this position. You're attacking it. Let's say bishop e7.
Yeah.
Or does black even have anything better?
I mean, you can go to g7 as well if you're...
If you're confident, then you can take with a queen.
Yeah, if you're confident that the spin is not going to be forever. Yeah.
And you want to check this line. And you want to check this line, you want to check this line. There's a fork idea, there's a bishop attack idea. It's not so easy to walk away from this. Yeah. And you see, Angel says there's nothing there, but Toivo doesn't know that.
Yep.
Yeah, so for example, there's the line, bishop takes on b2, knight takes on c7, and you're somewhere here. You try to calculate. And why this is so important? Because if he plays queen of 3 and black cannot take the pawn on d4, he basically gets the perfect Alekhine position. Because let's say bishop g7, bishop e3, should castle, something like queen d1. These positions are typically solid better for white. You place into like h3, maybe a3, b4, rook e1, pressure, space, everything. Black looks solid, but actually his position can be strategically very dangerous. So he wants to make sure that he can take with the queen, because it would be really ugly for him to commit to g takes on f3, and black was not planning to take the pawn on d4 anyway, which... By the way, maybe he can do it anyway. I'm not sure. Can he do that? I'm not sure.
Well, no, there's
something like this, yeah?
Yeah.
I would think it's very dangerous.
Yeah, because bishop g7 is a trap. So you have to go like, I don't know, rook g8, and then this king is going to stay there forever.
Yeah, some rook e2, rook e1,
yes,
maybe there's some
that.
bishop g5, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. It looks dangerous. But the point is, after g takes f3, probably black's going to play something solid like this, like this. Okay. If he castles...
Then he's doing great.
Yeah, so you have to keep the king in the center, king of 8, and try to understand what is this position. So it's not so easy, but what really surprises me, that he allowed this. So maybe he didn't think it's a big deal.
Yeah.
So he played show castle. I mean, he could have done something else. He could have played bishop e3.
Yeah, just protect everything.
He could have played bishop e2.
Yeah.
Bishop e3, whatever. Yeah, like he could have done anything. But he played show castle, and maybe he didn't expect that Ilya Khaitin will have the guts to do this.
Yeah, to actually take this.
Like he did it. Yeah, he took an f3.
Or maybe he was thinking, the other way around, that knight d4 doesn't work, right? Like, instead of bishop f3, knight d4 doesn't work, so he doesn't have to worry about it. And
which, by the way, is also what... Let's advise a bit with the stockfish. What's the exact line where it doesn't work? Bishop g5
first, yeah.
First. And if I take, there's this check.
Yeah.
Bishop e7, bishop f6, and it's slaughterhouse.
Then you take the other one, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, this is possible to calculate. So bishop g5 threatens to win a piece. You play bishop e6. Oh. Okay, there might be more lines, but this is a very spectacular line.
Oh, wow.
And black is busted immediately, because there's no bishop d7, knight e5.
Yep.
disappear.
This is a cool move to see then.
King d7, maybe, takes, knight e4. Good night. Okay, so maybe Toivo saw all of this. Maybe he saw partly the idea that there's like win f4, but he didn't perhaps fully expect bishop takes on f3. And yeah, and he could be like again in this line here, knight e4, rook e1, knight e6. And you want to convince yourself there's something there.
Yeah, exactly.
You really want to.
Exactly.
Even though maybe there's nothing there.
Yeah. But then you're also like, okay, I don't really want to go for this just based on vibes because, okay, black needs 2 moves and then he's fine. So you have to calculate this position is.
Yeah. Yeah, you do. You do have to. So, question to you, Margaret. What will you do? Let's say you calculate the line queen of 3, which you think it's at least equal. It looks scary for black, but black already showed that he has the guts to accept the challenge. Would you go for that? Or would you play g takes on f3, the sort of safer move, where seemingly black cannot take the pawn on d4, but then you risk having a worse pawn structure, which you cannot revert for the remainder of the game? What would you do?
Yeah, I think I would first like invest quite a lot of time. Like I would really want to make queen f3 work. And like if I get to a position where I'm like, okay, it's kind of equal, it's okay, I have compensation, then I would go for it. But if I get to a position where I'm like, okay, black just comes out with all of the pieces, solves the problems, I'm just a pawn down, then I would, out of necessity, I would take gf.
Yeah, I agree. And also I think that the fact that the black already took on f3, there's no place for bluff.
Yeah.
Because I mean, you could play queen f3 and make a poker face. I calculated everything up to knight e4, but I think black already made up his mind. Otherwise, there's no point for him not to take on d4 if he already committed bishop f3.
Yes.
So
that's a good point.
He could maybe he was bluffing with the short castle. Yeah, like you can't do this. You can't play bishop f3. I'm gonna take with a queen, and he did it anyway.
Yeah.
So who said that chess is not a psychological game? It is. It is. Of course. Okay, it's an exciting game.
Yeah.
But let's continue to observe. We have more players in pursuit to the sole leader.
Yeah.
Nikolai Maxim Ostensen against Alexandra Maltsevskaya. Board 4.
Yeah, let's go see that. Because Alexandra has 4 points. Nikolai has 3.5. And we should also have them on the camera. Bless you.
Thank you. All right. And now we have zoomed in the camera to board 4. That's the best view we can get. Pardon Toivo in the background. So what is this? There's a comment on my Twitch. Chess is a psychological warfare. Yes, my friend. It is.
I see the bar and I see it really likes black, so I'm trying to understand. I understand I don't have my dark square bishop with white, but why is it really not liking the position?
Because it's Marazzi bind, I suppose. And I'm a big fan of the Marazzi bind.
That's a good point.
Yeah. But okay. Let's have a look at this position cold-bloodedly. Black will play b6. Yep. I'm fairly confident. Unless he's not. Okay. Unless he's not.
Yeah.
But I was thinking, like, let's say I have this position.
I mean, I think e5 pawn might at some point actually be hanging.
Maybe there's something very concrete, yeah?
Yeah.
Maybe there's something very concrete. So I assumed you can't take on e5 because I saw I'm going to take on e2. And I thought I have 2 bishops, I have the better structure, I'm doing better. But most likely there's something very concrete, like rook e1.
Or knight f6 or something. But then it's going to be...
Knight
and then it's fine, knight f5 maybe. Yeah, that's a good point.
Oh, knight c5. You're winning a pawn, actually.
Yeah. I mean, it's still not that easy, but...
No, it's closer to equal than better.
Yeah,
but that's actually a very important point.
Yeah.
But anyway, what I try to say, there's knight e5. But what I try to say about this position, if you look at this position cold-bloodedly, where lies white's play? Because imagine the pawn is not under attack for some reason.
Yeah.
You can't play a3, b4. It's protected 3 times.
Yeah.
e3, d4 feels very unlikely because the knight is jumping under some attacks. There's a pin.
Yeah.
So what do you do? And I think this is one of the biggest dangers when you're playing against a Maratziban, that your opponent will squeeze you.
Mm-hmm.
So these were my assumptions before you corrected me that the pawn on e5 can be taken.
Mm-hmm.
And now we have to look at this position again with some fresh perspective and maybe also ask why there was no knight e5 immediately. Right here. What's the difference? Why rook c1 makes the difference?
Yeah. It might be that now the c5. Yeah, you take.
I'm
mean,
not
I'll
sure
take
I follow.
some weird quiet move somehow.
Or maybe even just play positionally. Like this, take over the c file. No. That also, I know, it's wrong. What quiet move you wanted to make?
Yeah, but the issue is that like I wanted to go like, I mean, it's not very quiet, but queen g4 or something. Tried to say that I protected my bishop and your knight is hanging and your rook is hanging.
And if I go here?
Then I hoped that rook c5 was doing something, but I fully haven't calculated it out.
I'm going to improve your idea. What about queen h5?
Oh, yeah, I guess you don't mind.
This is some nonsense.
Yep.
I don't think like that. Yeah, like this is some total nonsense. By the way, b6 was played. So
okay,
we might get there.
Yeah.
We might get there because b6 is such a common move.
But
So
I think then they were calculating those variations, right? Because when white went to rook c1, then he must have understood he can't take e5 really.
So what is the difference then? Takes, here, 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 and I go here. What is the difference? I don't understand it. So h3, queen h5.
Okay.
No,
it's still okay. But
it's still queen h5, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna cheat. Also, my brain is not working. What? Rook e1.
I guess at some point it just might be irrelevant that black doesn't have rook c5 with a tempi, but because I can take with my rook. But I don't know this word.
And in this position, okay. Now I'm curious, really.
Yeah,
so
we
wait,
just have to get to
wait,
the bottom
wait.
of this.
We have to get to the bottom of
Yeah.
this. Okay, takes here. Knight c5. Actually, queen g4 top choice of Daniel. And if I go here, oh, the rook is under attack.
Okay, yeah.
If you put it like that, I
but
understand.
It all makes sense, right? If you put it on the board, then it all makes sense.
Yeah.
And it looks like they are kind of going for this, eh?
Yeah, they are. They are, and
because the pawn is taken, the e2 pawn is also taken already. So.
But b6 was actually a mistake.
Yep.
And you know what was the best move? So since I have the engine on, it was rook e8.
So you're protecting the e7 bishop.
Yeah, somehow,
so
because
don't work anymore. Yeah.
If I take it, there's this move.
Oh, that's actually important. Yeah.
This is super important. And now there's this move. And if you see this, it's like, yeah. Now I understand
it. Makes sense, yeah.
Now I understand it. Okay. And if you take on e5,
there must
there's
be
bishop g5,
right? Yeah.
Yeah, but people don't think like that. Again, I would love to ask this question to, let's say, 20 Simmerkangelo Grandmaster. Make the best move here. And I would love to see how many of them they're gonna say rook f e8 here.
Yeah.
I could make actually a tweet later and ask people, make the best move for black here. It could be really fun to see the answers. And yeah, it's a very, very difficult choice. And Alexander is a human being, and we are going for exactly the same line.
Yeah.
Knight e5 takes, bishop e2, and now white is contemplating about the idea to play knight c5, and maybe he is also looking at queen g4 and trying to figure out what on earth is this.
Yeah. Okay, I mean, but it's still not that bad, so it just goes to the position where white was pawn up, but it's very much a blocked pawn, yeah?
Yeah.
This was the...
But the question is if Maltsevsky missed this or not. Because when I saw this position, My first instinct was, I have solved all the opening problems.
Yeah.
I don't want to fight for more.
Yeah.
I want more.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm thinking. And I'm thinking, if everything fails, I can always take on f3.
Mm-hmm.
Take on f3 and play b6.
Mm.
Like, super safe position.
Yeah.
There's no h3, b4. I'm going to play knight e4. I'm going to play f5, bishop f6. I'll be thinking, like, I don't want to go with my light square bishop, but I have always this,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So it does look to me like a miscalculation.
Mm-hmm.
Because if knight e5, knight e5, queen e5, she must have assumed most likely that she is safe.
Yeah.
And maybe this knight c5 simply skipped her attention, because why would you go for this position
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
for your down
voluntarily.
pawn?
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, it just makes no sense.
That's why I think the bishop f3 idea, like that you mentioned, is actually super important, because otherwise it might be like, okay, she thinks that she's gonna lose one pawn anyways, so she might go for it like out of necessity. But there was this option, yes.
Yeah, there was this option to play rook e8, which is a very difficult move.
Yeah, exactly. This you might miss, you might not find it, and then you're like, okay, maybe I'm gonna lose a pawn. But
then you play bishop f3.
Exactly, bishop f3 doesn't lose a pawn, so that's important.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's just like, it's not a very big mistake. It's a small inaccuracy.
Yeah.
But I love these small moments, really, because they shape the game for many dozens of moves forward. So that was a pretty big moment here. This is board number 4, and that's, I think, that's it between the leaders. Yeah.
Yes, and or the chasers. Yeah.
And the chasers.
Yep.
So okay, I suggest we go back.
Mm-hmm.
We go back to the top board, and let's see how the situation has changed, because I do see that now the evaluation bar prefers Kozakowski's position. And let's see, why is this?
So I did feel like he has to do something concrete, right? I see that f4 at some point has been played, which has weakened the king, but also the last move has a question mark.
You're right. Yeah, he played a 4.
Mm-hmm.
And he's trying to somehow connect his pieces, but that's why, again, we left it here.
Yeah.
Look at this. Engine favors white.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought white's position just looks awkward.
Yeah.
Rook at a3, bishop e1, knight on b5. There's no harmony. And what the Chinese grandmaster tried to do, he tried to have harmony. He tried to connect the pieces somehow. Because the bishop e1 is silly. You don't want to be acknowledging your mistake, like go back with the bishop. So he's like, okay, I'm going to try to make sense of the bishop. Yeah, play f4.
Yeah, also maybe he felt like he has to do something concrete, because if, we were discussing, if black goes rook a8, brings the rook to the center, there's no issues. So.
Yeah, like rook a8, I think, let's say you will play something like bishop c3, rook a8, b3, rook goes here, knight c5, knight c3, knight e6. I'm picking black here all day long. Yeah, like, look at this. Yeah. Every piece is looking at the opponent's game. G5, h5, whatever. Yeah. Good checkmate. And now the bar also starts to love black's position. So he went for a4, c6, very concrete idea. The pawn on d6 is defended.
Yep.
Knight c3, rook a8, and f takes on e5 marks as a miss.
Yeah.
Not as a miss, but as a mistake, actually.
Yeah.
Takes on rook f5.
Mm-hmm. So it's like the computer said he was a little bit better, then f e5 was equal, and then rook f5, now black is a little bit better.
I mean, I understand why he does this. He wants to play like g4, bishop g3.
Exactly.
Connect the pieces, get to the pawn, and somehow make sense of his setup. But there must be something wrong.
I mean, the pawn is hanging right now, right?
It is, yeah. Is it some queen e6? Is it some e4? Like, I can't tell immediately without looking at the position. Like, there's also rook d8 move.
Yeah.
Queen b3, some attack. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna guess. Since I know that there's supposedly a mistake, can I do this?
Okay, so I will take the pawn with the e-rook. Yep.
On this.
Yep. Now I want to...
d3. Push back the queen?
Yeah, maybe.
No good square, yeah? Only f7.
Yeah.
Basically. And some big domination of the pieces.
Yeah.
Some big cluster.
The rooks feel a little bit awkward, but if you can't exploit that, then they're good.
You're probably good, yeah. Okay, I see the evaluation bar doesn't like it.
Mm-hmm. But what if I just go, like, can I go knight d7 or something? I just want to protect the pawn, trade one pair of the rooks, still have the ideas.
Yeah, it's a logical move. What do I do against it? Maybe take
The rook, yeah.
and centralize the pieces.
Mm-hmm.
The bishop goes out here. I try to make sense of my position
Yeah.
somehow. Let's say
Go
here.
knight c5, yep.
Yeah. Here.
Now I'll try to.
There's probably some issues.
Exactly.
So where this king is
Mm.
not feeling
You're,
good.
You're
Yeah?
never feeling super confident with
Yeah.
having this king.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, 97 is a nice move. Even though, again, the bar doesn't like it, I like it. It's a good move.
The bar has something very concrete then, probably.
Okay, let's check it. What is it? E4.
Yeah.
E4. Just defend it.
Again, what if I, like, I can't insist, I can't go, like, rook f4, yeah? Then you have some...
Rook f4.
No, I was thinking I just want to... If I committed to trying to take this pawn, then...
Probably some knight d6 or knight c5.
Yeah. Yep.
What if I play g4? Again, knight d6. Oh, there's some concrete stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Ah. So that's why the engine is banking to e4, so that there's knight e6, you immediately attack the pawn.
Yeah.
There's some concrete ideas.
Then, and if I'm slow, I just protect my... Let's say I go, I don't know, b3, I just protect the pawn.
Knight d6.
Yeah, but then the question is, why did you go rook f5 in?
Of course.
Yeah.
I mean, here black probably has many moves. Angel says h5, could be queen e6.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I think that white wants to play something like g4, bishop g3, bring out the pieces, but probably with the perfect play, it just does not work. It does not work.
Yeah.
Could be a very big game here.
Yeah. Then it's like also an important moment, right? Because
yeah,
if Valery decides he's gonna go for e4, then he might have pretty good chances to actually win with black.
And I think we have to figure out what was the top choice of the engine.
Why was white better here? Yeah?
Why was white better?
So it's correct, you have to do something concrete, but this...
G4.
Do you want to go...
Okay, let's say I go here.
Yeah. Wow.
G5, queen d5.
Oh,
that's the idea.
That's actually a threat, yeah.
Okay, so you have to address this.
Let's say knight c5 then, we'll start with that.
Knight c5.
Yeah.
Now you play a4.
Okay, so you have the same thing, but in a little bit better variation. In. Yeah, you're like one move faster.
Okay, and what happened in the game? So f4 is still reasonable. F4 is not a mistake. It's a good move.
Yeah.
C6. Wait. So if I play g4, c6, there's some knight e4.
Yeah.
And if I play f4, c6,
knight e4, then I can probably go queen d7.
Queen d7.
And there's no knight f5 anymore.
Very big difference. Okay, okay, this is a very unusual position.
Yeah.
If you put it like that, then it becomes very clear.
Makes sense, yep.
That's why you have to retreat. The position is still good, by the way, for white, but you had to play g4. G4 and bishop h4, strictly this. So the Chinese grandmaster didn't feel the danger. He took with the pawn.
Yeah.
He played rook f5. And, apparently he misplayed this. Two mistakes in a row.
Yeah, which can happen pretty often. You make one mistake, choose the wrong direction, and then make the other one.
Yeah. There's a suggestion from the chat, queen d4 looks funny in some lines. Probably here, yeah? That is a funny move.
That's funny. It might be a bit too much here.
A bit too much, yeah.
Especially because the pawn is, the bishop is on the first rank, so I actually threaten the queen.
Yeah, but I'm also super open to all kinds of weird ideas.
Yeah.
Like I used to be a firm believer chess is a very mathematical, geometrical perfection. No, it doesn't work like that. Sometimes engines, they just say, none of this matters. Yeah, you just have to be very creative. which is, by the way, one of the reasons why the top players in the world really love to play chess 960, because they think it allows them to be more creative.
Yeah.
There's even this argument, I think Petter Heinel Nielsen, he tweeted this some time ago, that there's no surprise that all the best chess 960 players are the best players in the world right now. Yeah, so
Yeah.
it's a bit a larger discussion, but he's probably right.
Yeah.
Okay. So there's this position.
Mm-hmm. Do we?
I think
go back to this
we observe, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what kind of decision did Thomas LaRoche make.
Yes, because he must not have a lot of time left. Yeah, he has 16 minutes, but he at least got his opponent to think as well.
That's a good thing.
I mean, the time difference is still only 55 minutes, but
Only.
And he has this 16 minutes until the rest of the game.
And he didn't find it.
Action. Yeah,
He
actually.
did not find Queen D3. I mean, this is such a, again, like it deserves some special poll. Like, find the best move here for white. That you have to see Queen D3 take over the default to play Bishop F4 and Queen D4 and trap the knight.
Yeah.
Or maybe Queen D3 to play B3. Maybe this is a bit more human. So LaRoche did not find it. He played Bishop F1, Black plays Rook D8, and now he played Rook D3. Which is a bit weird move. I guess he still wants to trap the knight, which can always leave.
So he wants to maybe go like Queen D1. Is Queen D1 actually a threat?
Ah, like this.
Ish, yeah.
I understand. But no, he played Bishop B2.
Okay. Well, what did he go? Bishop A2? What is the bishop
I have
doing
no
there?
idea. Like, he spent 3 minutes for the move.
Oh, okay, it's not like he has too much time to spare, but
I think he just doesn't know what to do here. It's like playing a move. It's a ball back to your court side.
Yeah.
And yeah, you decide what do you want to do. Because I think it also signals quite a bit uncertainty about your position. Yeah, you spent like 1 hour 15 in the position, you don't come up with a plan, and then you play such quiet moves like this. You just want to be solid.
Yeah.
And see what happens. But Bishop E2,
maybe he's just saying to black like F6 was. I mean, okay, F6 was not waiting move. It had the point of, I don't know, somewhat prevent E5. But then he's asking black like, well, what are you gonna do now? Because probably black doesn't want to take on D3. He doesn't have too many other waiting moves.
I mean, black can play King G7. Black can play. Okay, maybe not H5. That's why the bishop's here. No, but like, it's strange because I would have thought you want black to play H5 because then you're going to play Bishop E2 and attack the pawn. So what does the bishop move accomplish? Or maybe he wants to put the bishop here.
Oh.
Like Bishop D1, Queen E2, Bishop B3, protect the king, protect the. Maybe this is actually his idea, and somehow be safe at the same time, and also maybe be ambitious. It could be actually.
Yeah.
Okay, but I mean, black can always play knight E6.
Yeah.
Maybe this is when he plays Queen D1.
Yeah.
Pin the knight.
Somewhat pinned at least. Yeah.
You can always go here. It's not a biggie really. So takes. Knight, queen take.
This is the thing. Are you fine with trading the queens with black or not? Because
it depends what you want.
Yeah.
You want to draw? Probably trade the queens.
Yeah.
If you look at the opponent's clock situation, you take with the knight.
Yeah. Because I'm trying to find positions where like the h7 pawn actually would become a weakness.
I don't
if we trade a lot of stuff, but I don't have enough, or like I don't have any good squares to attack it from. So.
Yeah, and with what?
Yeah.
With what? Like you maybe need to trade the queens and get the bishop to G8 or something.
Exactly.
And probably you're going to drop the pawn on A4 in the meantime. Yeah, so it's like very, very far future. And yeah, Krishnan was thinking he had a slower start in the tournament. He made a draw
in the first game.
Yep. Then he won several games. Last round he made a draw against who was it?
I think against Toivo they made a quick draw because Toivo
that was
played
the
a really long, really long game, so he probably didn't mind a draw. And Hari Krishnan was playing with. He was actually white, but I guess he didn't mind a draw as well.
Yeah, Toivo definitely didn't mind. after such a long grueling game. Okay. One more game I would like to check before we go to the break. Toivo Keinen against Ilya Haiten, where the Finnish player had to make a very big decision.
Oh, wait, what?
And something has changed.
Oh. So we were discussing whether he takes an f3 with a queen or with a pawn, but Toivo had another idea, which we didn't even consider.
Which is
Rook e1 check, I think. I'm trying to. So he's a piece down, but he's gonna get the piece back.
Here.
Yeah.
So he didn't take with a queen or the pawn. He played rook e1 check.
Yeah. But actually, that's. No, that's interesting. Yeah.
It's very interesting because if you play bishop e7, now you can take with a queen. You're not in time to take. So it's very logical. Yeah, shame on us.
Yeah.
For not spotting this.
But I mean, okay, the variation goes on. Yeah, he went bishop e4, which makes sense because you still have to get that bishop back.
Yeah.
F3.
And the king is stuck. Do you want to take this pawn?
Yeah, I'm not sure you have any time anymore.
That looks wrong. I'm gonna take it.
Being very greedy.
Take it. Just
no,
cannot work.
Not survive him.
No, normally people don't look at this. Like it's wrong. Maybe here I would still check for some other move, but no, it just feels bad. No. You don't take on d4. So you gotta run away. But how?
Okay, so if I go, let's say I go bishop g7, you take my bishop, I just castle. I understand I didn't win a pawn, but yeah, that's an issue maybe.
But I'm gaining some space.
Yeah, and I don't have any good squares to go with my knight.
Anything else? Black can do. Maybe here? And take? Hit on d4 with a queen?
Oh, doesn't check him. I mean, I'm not sure you can take it, but
I don't know.
No, I meant like queen d4. I'm like if knight takes,
here,
I'm not sure if maybe queen can take, but
I don't know. Queen d4, bishop e3 again looks very scary.
The queen doesn't really have any good squares. Really? I mean, okay, you probably don't have any other options at this point.
On my game, yeah.
Yeah, sure.
You are the one who has to prove what you have for 2 pawns, but no, again.
Yeah, if I get the king, then it's proven.
Yeah. Okay, let's advise.
What? Oh.
Queen e7.
For long castle or?
Yeah, why not?
Oh.
If you take it, I take it. If you take with the knight, I go long castle. Just casually sacrifice a piece. Knight f6, queen d4. Easy.
But that's hard to spot from afar. That's real. Like it's a cool tactic, but it's
come on,
hard to spot from.
It's very hard.
Yeah.
And after d takes, white has to take with the bishop. It's a long castle. Bishop g5. There's some exchange sacrifice, and somehow this dies down to something equal. Black is even better. But to continue this fun line, after f takes on e4, so here, white can still play bishop g5.
Yeah, also makes sense.
Makes sense. F takes, d takes, and again, there's massive trades, and black castles the long side. So queen d7 is pretty strictly, but it's not easy.
Because I think that if you probably are going to think about queen d7, but in that case, you do have to see the variation of sacrificing the knight.
Yeah, because
it's kind of forced in that case.
I think so. Yeah, like here.
Yeah.
Takes. Let me again check with an engine.
You have to take this because otherwise e5 comes anyways.
Because you can't take it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just d5 and everything, and bishop g5 is income. You can't take it. So it's very easy to stop right here and say
like it's bad.
It's bad.
Yeah.
And then I had to think one more further. There's this very good advice by one great coach. I think his name was Jakob Agard, was saying this in his book Calculation, if I remember correctly, that always try to calculate half a move further, always half a move further. And with this amazing thought, the viewers, that you always have to calculate half a move further, we're going to go for a very short break because the 6th round is well underway here in the 7th Paul Keres Memorial in Parnu, Estonia. Hope you like the coverage. I'll leave a comment about your favorite player in the event. Any question you feel you want to ask us, be our guest. But we're going to be seeing you very shortly after the break. Stay tuned. Welcome back, dear viewers. We are continuing our live coverage from Parnu, Estonia, where the 6th round of the Paul Keres Memorial is taking place. In case you missed what happened in the first hour of broadcast, there were some exciting openings played in the top boards, so we try to focus on the games where we can see the live footage of the video camera. Your hosts, I'm Gramstart Nations, together with Women International Master Margaret Aldes. So hope you're having a good time.
Yeah, and I'm glad to see that there are no quick draws. So it looks like we had the morning off. Everyone is ready to fight.
There are some draws, but not quick draws. I'm not
Yes.
really sure how to properly use it. Actually, it's quite a big surprising draw, if I may say.
Yeah, I think we have a draw on board. What was it? Board 7.
Okay.
So it looks like the first rating seed, Maxime Lagarde, continues a bit of suffering. So he had a little bit of a worse position, offered a draw. Ilse Bergina accepted. So that game is done as well.
Okay, so it's actually quite a big achievement for
Yeah,
Ilse, I imagine.
for sure.
Draw such a very strong player for Maxime. Yeah. He's been struggling in this tournament. Maybe now he can focus on the other parts of Estonian hospitality here in Parnu.
Yeah.
But let's jump back to the game and see what have we missed in the whichever board this was, board number 3.
Yep.
Tova Kainen against Ilya Haiten, where Netix and D4 did happen, and
wow.
I felt it's dangerous.
Yeah, so Ilya is really going for I fear no ghosts.
It's
Yeah.
like, I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid. So this is the position, yeah? So this F3, Netix and D4.
So he didn't see the queen d7 move that we were discussing, but
I thought that was very difficult.
Yes,
yeah.
exactly.
Very difficult
So
sequence.
it's very human that he didn't.
Takes and D takes on E4. That's what he played.
Okay, so
what do you do? Okay, what's the response after knight
yes,
E4?
exactly. You have to start calculating this. You can't go bishop e7 still.
Right. This
I
also
mean,
feels very risky, yeah?
Yeah, I will take it. Yes.
Somehow even playable. Maybe this.
Well, but
No.
then you're dropping
Here,
something.
yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe there's even something like concrete idea, like queen a4.
Oh, and I can't go, yeah.
And
exactly.
c6.
Yep.
Yeah.
And black can't go c6 himself as well.
Okay, okay. And how
Then
is
you
this
need
even?
a move.
You need a move, yeah, like it's a discovered check or even checkmate in one, by the way.
Oh, that's actually a really cool checkmate, yeah.
Yeah. So let's say you go here, check.
Yep.
Double check by the bishop and the rook. Is it really bishop c5?
I was thinking, but then you're
Really?
I was calculating the bishop moves, and then I saw bishop h6, and I was like, I would be way too scared to do this, but it's again like super concrete. So
maybe it's not even that concrete because you give a check.
yeah, I was thinking like bishop c6, but then the king runs to g8. Yeah. This I can understand why it's.
You mean
playable.
here?
No, I wanted to go bishop.
Here,
c6,
bishop g6.
Somewhere. Yeah.
But there's also knight e6.
Yeah.
Check, discover check. You take on g6, try the queens.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably not good, yeah.
But bishop c6. Try to do the same thing. Bishop c6. I win the queen, but I guess it's not enough. Eh?
Oh.
That was my initial plan.
Oh, you see actually further than I do. So check. Takes.
Take this.
Wait, what?
What? Okay, you can go king g7, but this is weird.
Why would you do that? The what? People don't play like this. Wait, so I think every human being is gonna take on e8.
Yeah.
Nobody plays king g8 to play knight c6.
Yes.
And takes and takes and
yes.
This is maybe the difference why white is better.
Okay. But then I could have given the bishop h6 check before going rook e8 as well, so that you don't have any king g7.
That is correct.
Okay, I go now rook e8.
Which maybe is an important accuracy.
Yeah.
Takes.
Okay, I take the queen.
Takes. And I could play knight f5.
Yeah. I have to go. You take this.
And it's, what is it? It's a rook, a knight, and 2 pawns for the queen.
Yes.
And a bit weird king.
Yes, if the king goes to, I guess, g7, the other rook from the corner comes out, then it's black is okay somehow, yeah. Then the
Maybe
material
even
balance,
better.
yeah, exactly. Then the material balance is
Yeah.
actually, if you count the points, it's okay. But
Wait. So this is the position, yeah? And
Yeah.
I was thinking, so I think he assumed, like, I also assume you can't do this.
Mhm.
You can't do this. You can't play, knight e4. You can't take all of this. And I think black just really takes it and he just doesn't care.
But this is really impressive if Ilya calculated all of this, yeah? And then assessed that this
Wow.
endgame is okay.
Wow.
Because can we check if there's any other move that would even like remotely survive for black?
Yeah, with an engine, yeah?
Yeah.
Let me see. Knight e4 is strictly the only move. How do I check more lines? Engine lines. I think there was.
Go from the settings, I think, and then you can pick the amount of lines somehow. Analysis and lines, yep.
Let's say 3 lines, yeah? It doesn't show up for me for some reason.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know why I have a glitchy computer. So, yeah, for me it shows up it's knight e4, but okay, we can also do it differently. If you play bishop e7, it's a mate immediately. If you play a knight e6, that's a problem.
Yeah.
There's some big problems. So black doesn't have any choice.
Yeah.
He has to take it.
Okay.
And after knight e4, bishop e4, this pawn is under attack. I think you have to take it. Otherwise, going for this position again, this just drops the game. Queen f4 check.
Yeah.
And bishop e7 is bishop b7, and you cannot play chess like this.
Mm-hmm.
There's some brutal, really brutal lines.
Yeah.
Very brutal.
Yeah.
So no, it's very forced, I think.
Wait,
Now
I
that-
have one little bit probably very stupid idea. Okay, knight takes on e4.
Yes.
I'll go king to 7. I'm saying that everything is like I want to go king c8. It's probably like I understand. I'm very sure it's losing, but I just want to try it out.
So the question is, in how many ways does white win? It's probably like 5 or something. No. You want me to?
I mean,
Okay,
I
I'm gonna
can
switch up the
fully
engine, yeah?
believe, yes.
Okay.
Probably like bishop g5 is the easiest.
Yeah, I saw
just-
bishop g5 with the
yes.
engine. Okay, let me find a fancy move. How about this move?
Yeah, then my plan was to go king c8 and pretend that both of my knights are actually protected. I might still get checkmated though, I guess, yeah.
Okay. I found a way to misplay this. You would definitely shock me by playing king d7. I can guarantee you that.
Yeah. I mean, the issue is that bishop g5 is such an easy move and also very logical, so maybe you don't need a fancy way.
And then what? I was thinking some queen a4, there's king c8.
Yeah.
There's queen g4 probably. This is very, very forcing. This move. Okay, I keep misplaying things. There's bishop g5, somehow you will. Okay, well, there.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
But I guess this is not gonna happen. It
It's
was
not
just a funny move. I was like, okay, I'm gonna protect both of my knights. If Ilya has already played
Well, if he's gonna
nothing's
play
scared.
king d7, I'm gonna coach chess right here. So
No, it's okay. A human doesn't play like this, yeah.
nobody plays like this. I don't know, like okay. I give you credit for
For even coming up with
imagination.
This, yeah.
Wow.
Okay,
Okay.
but this means that in that case, bishop c5 is, or like takes and then bishop c5 is, yeah.
I mean, I can see how he did come up with this, because it might seem like it's crazy, but we go to this position, and you're taught you're looking for forcing moves, capture check strats.
Yeah.
And that's why you want the first thing you want to check what happens if I accept as many things as I can, because the more pieces and pawns you eliminate for your opponent unless you can blunder.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so
Mm-hmm.
it makes sense. So knight x on d4 is not that difficult move. You
Yeah.
have to check this. After f takes on e4, you see there's bishop c5, but that's coming with a check. You
Yeah.
again eliminate another pawn. A bishop e4 is probably the same bishop c5. And now you spot you have this knight e6 retreat and knight e4, knight e4. Around here you start to spot that you have always bishop c5 and knight e6. So maybe it's not that difficult.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
not difficult.
Okay.
It depends on the perspective, how you look at this. So anyway, I think so far Ilya has been playing pretty impressive chess.
And we're kind of, yeah, knight e4 is on the board, so we're...
Yeah, knight e4. Yeah, he has to take, but it's 60 minutes for him.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if he now goes for that variation, then it becomes at least a little bit easier to play because it was very forcing for quite a few moves. It simplified a little bit, so it's not...
This one, yeah?
Yeah, if we go to bishop c6 variation, then...
Yeah. Bishop c6 is a very tempting move, but also there's the bishop b7.
Mm-hmm.
What happens here? Because knight e6, it doesn't change anything. Like, let's say here, 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 here. I want to collect a pawn. Or maybe black is thinking, I have the safe move, rook b8, bishop a6, and I will never lose this one.
Yeah, because, I mean, the material is equal, yeah?
Yeah, it's equal.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking, like, there's a very good chance the game might go there. Bishop c6 is a very tempting thing.
Yeah.
On top of that, maybe white can think about some crazy stuff. But it probably drops the bishop, yeah? Like I was thinking about this bishop h6, keep the king in the center.
Yeah, now threaten the mate again.
Yeah. And whatever happens here. Maybe it's just winning the rook. Here, here. And
can you take it?
Yeah, even take it. And feels a bit too much maybe already, yeah, so white is so committed. Yeah. So like it's exchange, it's 2 pawns, it's a bit too much.
Yep.
Bishop b7, trade the queen, so maybe a bit too much. All right, it's definitely a very exciting game, but let's go back to the leader fight.
Yep.
Because I do see there's an update in the game of Zheng Zhongsheng, the only leader of the event against Valery Kozakowski. Apparently, the Lithuanian Grandmaster has missed the best response at the position, at least according to Relation Bar. Once again, is balanced.
Yeah, so we were looking at e4, and it seemed to be quite an important move for Black to use the chance to do that. He did not. He traded to rooks. One pair of rooks is gone. Yeah.
So here. He went for your move, 97.
Yeah, I think it's kind of a human.
Very human move. Angel liked d4 more.
Yeah.
Okay. Takes. Rook f3. Rook d8.
Okay.
Interesting.
So he feels like he wants to keep one pair of rooks on the board.
Yeah, for whatever reason. And this is the current position right now.
So some maneuvering, kind of with the knights. He's trying to find which knight belongs to which square.
I think this one definitely goes to d4.
Yeah. And then the b7 knight goes to c5 at some point, maybe, or
d6.
Or d6, yeah.
Yeah. Knight e4 is a big threat, and I think white probably has to meet it with some e3. Because this kind of looks not good.
Yeah, the pawn structure is
the pawn structure is not good. The knight is weird. There's some pressure.
Yeah.
c5, long-term pressure. King is a bit weak. So I think that you probably meet it with e3. Or you just ignore knight e4 threat in some way. But again, with the move e3, I don't like my king side sort of becomes loose again.
Yeah.
Like maybe knight c5 and knight c5. There's some weaknesses. e4, knight e3.
Yeah, the bishop is still not doing anything.
I mean, we have to bring it back. Dear viewers, this happened right here. White played bishop e1. Voluntarily, he wanted to use the bishop here in the long run.
Yeah.
And I think that also Kozakowski was pretty masterful trying to find the moves where white keeps the bishop on e1, even though, okay, he couldn't have predicted all of these rook jumps.
Yeah.
And the bishop still stays on e1, and white has found no possibility at least so far, to improve the bishop.
Yeah. And like maybe you want to put it to like f2 or something, but that's the thing. Like in that case, knight
Again, knight
e4
e4.
is a move, and yeah, we
Mhm.
discussed that we don't really want to take it. But if you go e3, then the bishop, I don't see the hope for the bishop. Maybe like g4, bishop g3 or something.
E3 again, knight c5.
Yeah,
There's this weakness, yeah?
yeah.
I mean, maybe this is good, but allowing the knight on d4, I wouldn't want to do this.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Maybe there's some rook trade and play queen d1 and then play e3, but this just feels wrong.
Yeah, yeah.
Like
There's some concrete issues, maybe even like with queen d7.
yeah. I mean, the Chinese grandmaster here is in some trouble, and also the clock situation suggests that he's not feeling very comfortable.
Yeah.
Did we witness him ever be in a severe time scramble before? I don't think so.
I don't think so. He's been having a very like
Solid
tournament.
time management, yeah?
Yeah, solid time management. I don't remember him like having any proper bad positions. So yeah, I think he's just been having a really good tournament. Yeah, he did a draw with Ilya Haitin, but this was the little bit insane prep game.
Yeah, and he was pressing in the
And
very
he was
end.
pressing as well, yes. So I don't think that he has actually like had any lucky escapes or anything.
Okay. So this might be his first real test against one of the tournament favorites, because Kazakowski is one of the top seeded players. Now that Maxime Lagarde, I think it's safe to say it's out of the picture.
Yeah. And then it actually is really important because like Zhang is the third seed, Kazakowski is the second seed, and then on the second board we have fifth and fourth seed playing against each other. So this is actually a really important round now.
Yeah. And also, by the way, for the chess fans, I would like to underline that this white color sometimes is overstated. I mean, how important it is at the competitive level, because like it's sort of common feeling or knowledge that with the white you play for the win, with black you are solid, etc. I mean, not these days. Like players are very competitive, and when you are a professional, let's say up to 2600, your life is playing in open tournaments. And when you're playing in open tournaments, very often it's like you're thrown into a wolf pit and only the fittest survive. So you are used to play for the winner with the black color as well. Yeah, so that's why it's normal. As soon as you see an opportunity to play for a win with a black color, your position is good, you go for it. Yeah, so situation is changing. And yeah, Kozakowski is doing pretty well, and the Chinese grandmaster is thinking. While he's thinking, let's check if we have an update on Thomas Lavrushius' game against Hari Krishnan, because Lavrushius is getting to a time scramble slowly.
Yeah, I mean he didn't have too much time left. When we last saw it, it was like I think 15 or 16 minutes. Now it's 4 minutes remaining. But again, the opponent at least is now obviously spending quite a bit of time as well, which gives Thomas some time to maybe think on the opponent's time, or yeah. But the position has not really changed too much. Yeah, they haven't made too many moves.
No, the only thing what was maybe changed a bit is that black has spent a bit some time.
Yeah, and the bishop wasn't d1. I say that the last move.
Yeah, it was, and now it's gone.
So yeah,
it was like this position. I'm gonna go back a bit. You're drawing some beautiful arrows.
This is where we left it. So they've changed the rooks.
Right here.
A little bit of back and forth. Okay, so black is willing to exchange the queens.
And now he says no.
Now he says no.
Wait, just what's going on here? So bishop d1, this is a problem.
Yeah.
You can't play knight e6. You don't have a choice. I mean, you do have a choice, actually. You could play queen f8.
Yeah.
He's like, okay, I have no choice. Let me trade the queens. And this is where LaRusha says, yes, we can trade the queens, but under my terms.
Yep.
And now black says, I don't want to trade the queens anymore because I can save the knight. So what happens after bishop d1 here?
That's what I was thinking. Can this be some really weird repetition in some ways?
I've seen weirder.
That's fair as well.
This looks very normal to me. What about queen d4?
Okay, so yes, you do have a threat. I mean, Wait, I want to make some forks work. I take on c3 and then I take on e4 and then I say there's a fork.
Oh,
Yes.
that's a very important point.
And if you take with the pawn, I still take on e4. Yep.
That is very good tactics. The pawn a4 is loose. Extra pawn for black. Very good point. So queen e8 is actually a small trap. Yeah, and he's playing against LaRoche's clock.
But in that case, you also probably can't go bishop d1, can you? Because
I think
the same thing is going to happen, yeah?
Same, yeah?
Yeah.
Exactly. So bishop d1 with queen e4 threat.
Yeah, so black is not going for a repetition. Or this was not the goal, yeah? He's testing a little bit.
It's a trap. So he has prepared everything and waiting for LaRoche's to fall straight into this.
Okay, so how do we defend against it?
Probably some...
do you move the king?
King a2 or something. But is there maybe still bishop c3? Bishop c3 is still a threat, by the way.
Yeah.
In all the lines.
Yeah, because you can't take with the queen, the e4 pawn is hanging, and at some point the a4 pawn is also hanging.
Mm-hmm. That is a bit...
This is where your time is ticking, and then you realize those things, and you get a little stressed. You went...
Yeah.
Okay.
Bishop f3. So LaRoche's is on the defensive. I think we can conclude this after this move.
Although the computer was still liking white's position, but probably there was like... And after this move, it says it's black is a little bit better. So.
It's a solid move.
Yeah.
Like
it's a safe one,
yeah, it's a safe move. You want to make sure you don't blunder anything. Yeah, like maybe you still want to play king a2, b3, get through the denied, but first and foremost, you want to be solid. Okay. How does black make progress? I had one silly idea. I just want to show the idea, and then I want to find a moment to get it done.
Okay.
I was thinking about this move.
Yeah.
I see it's a stupid move.
Yeah. But like those ideas are there. Yeah? And the thing is, you take with the king, and
it's the only move.
Yes.
Because if you take with a queen, there's obviously a fork.
Yep.
So I'm thinking, can I somehow make this idea work? That's my thought process. So I'm thinking, could it be that in a time scramble you could miss this? Can I play, let's say, here?
Okay, so...
Let's say you make a null move.
Yeah, now actually it might already work.
Let's say this. There's maybe some queen before queen h3, you get the point, yeah?
Yes.
It's at least fun.
Yeah, and I mean, it's like, even if you don't, like, lose anything big concretely, it's, you know, black gets a lot of pawns as well, so it's something to still consider.
But probably there's something even better, because now I just noticed the queen might be simply heading to the b4 square. The question is, how do you get there? Maybe here.
Oh. This would be such an annoying move to face.
Yeah, in a time scramble, yeah?
Yeah.
Here.
This is a drag going to the computer.
I don't know.
This is, yeah, like, you are really scared in this position. Yes.
Check. Here.
I mean, okay, maybe there's nothing, and then you have to
go back,
queen h3 and then do the repetition.
Queen
h3, that's why the computer says it's 0.0.
Yeah, but it looks scary.
Of course, yeah.
I think this queen of fate, it makes sense.
Yeah.
So queen of fate, somehow get a queen here. The only thing is, again, let's say white goes here. Probably bishop d1 is going to happen, because definitely LaRoche's is not going to sit there quietly.
Yep.
He wants to get through to this knight on c4. And maybe the Indian grandmaster somewhere here. He's trying to figure out, do I have any tactics here? I mean, the bar says there's no tactics here, but he doesn't know that.
Okay, maybe like, I mean, I have the c5 square as well for my queen.
Here, yeah?
Yeah, I'm
trying
to scare you a bit again.
I like that. Here. Check. Or maybe queen b2. A queen b2 drops the knight. I can't do this.
Yeah.
Check. Here.
And what now,
yeah. How do you protect the knight? I have no... Go back, probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's...
But at least, like, black's king is super safe. There is never a repetition. If one of my knights is on b6, I can always go to king a7, so I don't need to worry about that. So I can actually try to scare you with my queen.
So I think what I would do, thinking about your idea to play king a7, it's a great idea. I would be thinking, Okay, if I cannot make a progress, what's going to be the most obvious move by my opponent? Maybe bishop d1. So I try to find some trap where after my opponent's move, it becomes a possibility.
Yeah.
Yeah, like this Queen of Fate, I love this move. It was played.
Yeah.
And I would try to find some sequence where bishop d1, bishop b3 for some reason is losing. Or maybe there's no such sequence, but I would love to think about these things. And I think bishop d1 has to happen here.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you start to get really scared getting the queen to b4.
Yeah.
Or some sacrifice.
Maybe you can also think about like king a2 here. But then there's also like some queen g8. I'm asking some questions, maybe.
There's this.
But yeah, I mean, the issue is I'm not threatening the g3 pawn really, so it might not do much. But
okay, can we spicy up things?
Yeah, I was hoping you're not gonna do that.
You would not want to see this move in time trouble, right?
Yeah.
You can't take it, it's a mate.
Yeah, so I go some b3, and then you still might go queen b4, or
no, oh wait, you take it. Sorry.
Yeah, that's the goal.
You said queen b4.
I mean, setting more traps. It might. I might actually like end up putting all my pieces trapped together, but
I would just try not to get mated.
Yeah. Bishop c1, and then okay, then you can trade stuff, and then
can't still take.
Yep.
So scary. I would probably play like this. Please don't checkmate me here. Yeah.
And maybe I don't.
Maybe you don't. I mean, okay, black can also black's plan can blackfire, and here we see LaRoche just played king c2.
So a similar point, but he's trying to say that the king on c2 is somehow more safe. But now my queen c5 actually is more tempting, even because there are some pins and stuff.
Oh yeah, yeah, this looks very good. I can't forget about my bishop a3. Can I do that? Take and queen a3.
Okay.
It's probably ridiculous, yeah, because it's just one knight and queen attacking the king.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you can say that. I know it's ridiculous. It's fine. It's fine. No, I'm just looking for some tactics here.
Yeah, I mean, again, if your opponent is literally playing on seconds, then it's definitely worth.
And LaRoche just made a move with 12 seconds on the clock.
Yep, exactly.
You have 44 seconds. Oh, LaRoche is in such a world of hurt here.
Yeah. But this is what he did yesterday as well, right? When he was playing against Kazakowski, then it was also, he was playing on seconds, and Kazakowski had like 50 minutes or even an hour.
Yeah.
And he survived this, so he at least has some confidence that he can do that.
Where do these players get the confidence from? Because, like, it probably depends on the player. Like, also we have Laura Rogole, or one of our best female players. She always plays like this.
Yeah.
She gets to the last 30 seconds, and then she's very good, very precise, super motivated, super concentrated. I don't know. I would just probably self-destruct or something. Like if I would have to like sit there in this constant stress that I have to, I have to make sure I'm not going to fly. I have to calculate my opponent has like 40, 50 minutes. I cannot even get up, leave the table.
No, for sure. I think this is the most annoying part. Like you can never actually relax. You can never get up if you need to go to the bathroom or something. Like this is just not going to happen. But I guess it might depend. Like there are people who are really good like intuitively or very good intuitive players, but then when they have time, they start overthinking everything. So when they actually don't have the time, maybe like they make the better decisions. But I mean, okay, obviously you should not get into time trouble 90% of the time.
That's what they say.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I agree. I'm more of a better time management guy. But Thomas is a bit suffering with this in the last couple of games, also including this one. Let's go forward.
Yep.
Let's check board number 3, Tova Kainen against Ilya Height, and I see there's a bit of a change in the valuation bar.
Oh.
Black went wrong somewhere.
So that's the thing, which we were discussing as well. He didn't see the bishop c5, so he went back with 96, I assume. And that's the position we checked for a second. We were like, okay, then white is doing well because of the queen a4 moves. I think we basically had this position on board.
Here. Yeah, we had it. We had it. Yeah, so 96. Okay. So we praised Ilya a bit too much, maybe.
Yeah.
Like, wow, what a move! And he didn't find it. Okay.
Yeah.
What a move. So I even found the reason how he came up with this move, but
Yeah.
unfortunately he did not. But then I don't really like his choice.
Yeah, exactly. Then this.
It just feels wrong.
Yeah.
The king is weak. You're too tempi behind. Like, I liked his idea. It was very bold, but I thought it's a very concrete idea.
Yeah.
And your assumptions only take you this far. And this is where some concrete just starts. And then you start to calculate, right? But this, I think he evaluated it wrongly because his king is weak. And yeah, this check.
Yeah.
Super annoying. There's no queen d7. You gotta go here. Thank you.
Bless you.
Thank you. I already said that. c6. Bishop g5, pinning the knight. Bishop e7. Or maybe he saw this position, but wait a second, there's bishop f6 and knight e6 at least.
This is what happened, but apparently it was a mistake.
Really?
Yes. For some reason. Because it looked super tempting, yeah? But I guess now black just somehow survives and you would really want your dark squared bishop back. And then black is, I mean, in the end, black is a pawn up, yeah?
Wait, can we look at this? What is this? Yeah?
Let's look at that because it looked really good for white.
Yeah, it looks very good. I also thought bishop f6 knight is 6 must be the move. Could it be there's some quiet move here?
I mean, your bishop is hanging, so like rook d1 or something, or?
No, I was thinking, yeah, rook d1. Yeah, exactly, rook d1. Rook d1, knight g5.
Yeah.
Not knight g5.
Maybe. I mean, then knight f6 is some
fate and
issue.
Some more bishop c4 or bishop g6.
Bishop g6, I think, looks.
It's so useless, I feel. As far as jumping up and down.
Yeah.
Feels like there's something there. Okay, this maybe. No, okay. I'm switching on the engine. I don't get it. Oh yeah, queen f4, of course.
The only move. What?
What?
Queen doing?
What is the idea?
If I take the
I know you play it here. Okay.
If you say so, I guess.
I would have found it like in half an hour.
Yeah.
Not in 30 seconds. I can guarantee you this.
Okay.
So this is not correct. I mean, rook d1 is not correct. The correct move was to give a check here.
So to do it the other way around.
Keep the bishop. You can't take it.
Yep.
Let's say a castle. Now you very casually sacrifice an exchange, which is the only move. And then you just play this position. Again, the only move. Which is somehow good for white. It's like, hang on. I'm down an exchange in a pawn, yeah?
Exactly.
Hang on. But again, there's a very concrete idea. I want to play rook f1, pin this, and do something. Which is what again? I don't know what.
Like if I had this position and I had like, I don't know, 10 minutes to think, you get to the point where you're like, yeah, I can see white has really good counterplay. But like, do you get to that, whatever we were 5 moves before? And then evaluate that this is somehow...
I find it very difficult to validate this.
Yeah.
Like even this. Let's say rook f1. Let's say, I don't know, rook f7. What do you do next? Like, how do you... Okay, bishop c4 apparently. Yeah, you just play bishop c4, bishop e6 and dominate this.
Yeah.
You know, I'm going to tell you honestly, Margaret, I would go for this in a blitz game. Or I don't care.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, whatever. Just play some simple chess. Yeah, whatever. What happens. It's just only a blitz game. But in a serious over the board game, never.
Yeah.
No, I find it very difficult to. Again, we have so many examples to post on Twitter. Like, find the best move here for white. Yeah, knight e6, take, shoot castle, rook e6, only move queen d4 to stop queen b6. Black plays e5. Now you have to give a check here. King g7, queen e5, rook e8, bishop e6, and it's all good.
Yeah.
Doyle is a human being confirmed.
Yeah.
No, actually, yeah, maybe both of them. Yeah, they missed this. They missed the sequence, which is very difficult to find. But Ilya is playing with fire here, to be honest, because I felt like he's asking for trouble here.
Yeah.
And Toeva was just not qualified enough. I was not qualified enough to find it. Yeah, this 96 sequence, because immediately you see this is where your line ends.
Yeah.
Like you see this check, but you're not thinking about rook e6 at all. You're not thinking about these things.
Yeah, maybe there's like, I mean, yeah. And if you don't have the sacrifice, then your bishop is under attack, and then there's basically nothing.
This
Yeah,
pawn is under attack. Queen b6,
well.
95 is incoming.
Yeah.
You just stop right here.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. So that's why he played bishop f6, 96. The position still is pretty level, and queen b3.
Okay, setting up a threat or a trap, I guess.
Though is playing very human.
Yeah, yeah.
Ilya Khaitin is playing very bold, but he's getting lucky because he's getting rewarded. Like I could tell there's something wrong with the position, but I cannot figure out why. And the engine told us why. And Toivo also felt there's something wrong, but he was unable to figure out why.
Yeah.
But that's sometimes all it takes, to be bold, be lucky.
Yeah.
And right now, Khaitin is doing well.
But I mean, there's still a question: how are you protecting the things right now? Because
there's still some threats.
There are very concrete threats. You can't take the c5 pawn, obviously. Then you get
okay. Let me run away. It's the most obvious move in the world.
I will take my pawn back.
Which one?
Here. No, I wanted here. To b7. Yes. Because then I'm saying I'm threatening 2 more pawns.
And there's also this move.
And this as well.
And this move.
Yes.
These are all valid threats. Okay, if I go here. I have a very strong bishop here, by the way. I might collect some pawns.
That's a good point. And I can't...
If I get the queens off the board, I feel pretty comfortable.
Yeah, then it's okay.
No rook e6, obviously.
Yeah.
There's queen b7 and rook is skanking.
Yeah, and I can't get my rook to the 7th, so the bishop is doing a really good job on f6. f6.
We can try to also check knight f7.
Yeah.
But even this position, like, okay, there's probably knight c5 and your position just the what? The queen's under attack, sorry. I'm blind.
Yeah.
But first I'm going to give you a check. And now play knight c5. That's going to be the
correct sequence. And then, okay. This you actually do calculate and you see that stuff is hanging.
Not so difficult. And finally, maybe rook e6 deserves some attention. With the first some queen b7 ideas. Now you don't have queen c7, but I have queen e7.
e7 is probably enough, yeah.
And doesn't feel a lot, yeah.
Yeah.
No attack. And queen e6, there's no attack as well. It's just one check, really. You can always play queen e7. So I think that king g7
he's played in this.
It's very human. And of course, Khaitin played it because he had to make sure there's no sacrifice, there's no queen b7, there's no rook e6.
Why does it say it's a question mark move then?
Because there's something better, as usual.
Okay, so it was a little bit better for black and then it's equal, yeah?
I mean, according to an engine, queen c7 is a bit better.
Yeah.
But
okay.
Bishop c4, knight c5, queen g3. You just don't look at this line too deep, yeah?
Yeah.
And here, according to an engine, b5. Everything is good. Because you can easily lose the game on spot. Yeah, king g7 out of 5. Goodbye, the queen's gone. And somehow b5 is good. Bishop f7. Rook d8. Rook d1. And knight b7. Black is slightly better. It's nice and easy, yeah?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
With 8 minutes.
Excellent. Yeah. So, okay, king g7, of course.
Yeah.
Super normal move. The king is safe.
Okay, but then if we calculated that the knight f7 was just bad for white.
Queen d4 loses.
Exactly.
It's queen b7 and queen c7.
Yes, and this where we're like, black is okay. Right?
There's nothing else.
Yes.
Maybe bishop c4.
Okay, yeah, that.
But again, knight c5. I think it's only queen b7 here.
Okay, then you have to go for it then.
I think so. I think so, yeah. So queen b7 seems to be necessary. Maybe queen c7 is not the only move. You could play some other moves, like maybe this check.
Okay, good.
It's like queen f6. Maybe. I don't know. I see the bar. I was thinking there could be some bishop f2. Okay, I'm reaching, I know.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's like, if you have 8 minutes, you're gonna go queen c7, right? Because
Yeah,
you feel like it's safe, you have protected everything, you don't mind the queen exchange.
You're right. Yeah, so queen b7, queen c7, I'm pretty sure it's going to happen. If Toivo won't find anything else. Let's also check the game of Ostenson against Maltsevsky at board 4. These players also have 4 points out of 5. Could be very important matchup.
Yeah. Oh, they've made a lot of, or at least they've exchanged quite a bit of pieces, yeah?
Right.
We left it to the situation where Nikolai didn't believe in the bluff, or like he took the pawn, and it was, according to the computer and variations, it was working, but this was quite a while ago.
Yeah, and he's still up the spawn because I think we left it in the sequence with 95.
Yep.
Pam, 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 and there you go.
So all of this basically happened. She did go for the position where she's
Tries to be solid.
exactly say that white can be the pawn up, but can't really do much with this.
So you need some help from your opponent.
And that's basically the same
That's
thing.
that's the position.
Yeah.
29 minutes. That spells a lot of confidence.
I mean,
Again,
she's been defending well, like in previous games as well.
Yeah, also against Lagarde.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, this was really good defense by the Polish player.
Okay, so I assume you want to keep the queens on the board, right?
Yeah.
If you're playing with white, but the issue is it's not that easy to do that.
But you probably have to give up the pawn then, yeah, and some could play
Yeah.
for some dynamics.
Yeah.
This?
Just try to say that you have a bit safer king.
Sort of.
And if I take with the rook, you want to do some rook c8 or something?
To be honest, I had not even thought about it yet. I just thought there's going to be something, maybe rook c6. Get to this pawn.
Okay, yeah.
Some tactics.
Yep.
Some bishop h5. Some
that's
queen
actually...
g5 stuff.
Yeah.
This looks
yeah,
killing.
yeah, I mean, yep.
I didn't really even calculate this. So I think that rook d3 probably is no good.
No, okay, I'll try to then insist on the queen trade or something, yep.
That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Queen g5 is a repetition.
Mm-hmm. Can you even run away?
That's a question. Maybe I have to go queen c1 then. Not to get a queen on d4, because now rook c6 is coming with a tempo. Same idea.
Okay, but I might still go queen d4 and you can't move your rook because f2 is hanging.
There's another valid point. But you probably can't take the pawn on d3.
Yeah.
I could make some improving moves.
Yeah,
threaten some checks. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I am looking at this position. And I would like to go back a couple of moves.
Mm-hmm.
Right here. Right here.
Mm-hmm. So f5, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, so she didn't. She would have had the chance to exchange the queens, but she didn't want to.
She could have done it. Exactly.
Yeah, I didn't realize that.
Me neither. Like, okay, like, I was not even going to this moment to show that there was a queen trade.
Yeah.
I was pinpointing to the move f5.
Mm-hmm.
Which I think it's very dangerous. Because if now white keeps the queens on the board, this king is always weak.
Yeah.
Like, give up the pawn, play queen c1, rook c6, try to get a pawn on g6, some sacrifice idea on h5. I don't like this move. Or maybe it was the better idea to just take it.
Mm-hmm.
Just play it chess from here.
Maybe she was afraid that the f7 pawn is gonna become a weakness somehow, and the pawn on g5 now actually takes away some squares, but okay, it's... I mean...
I don't know. By the way, the queens came off the board.
Yeah.
And now that is a weakness. So, okay, maybe it's not a big deal, but now you have to address this in some way. Also, white is thinking about some d4, trade this pawn for that pawn on b4.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like this at all. So with a pawn on f7 would have been a bit easier. Now black has to be a bit careful. But the good news for Alexandra is that she is 29 minutes Plenty
Yep.
of time.
Yep.
White is down to 6. But there's no risk for white.
Yeah, of course he can just play forever as well, basically. Yeah.
Yeah.
Try to find some ideas, try to think where to go with the king. Okay, she played b4, I think.
She's not concerned.
Yeah.
So d4, rook d4, bishop c4 check, king g7. Black has own counterplay.
Yeah. And there's no check on the 7th rank, so she's saying she is fast enough. Which I guess might be true. So.
You know, this is the thing that I noticed about Alexandra. I could be wrong. When I was watching her game against Lagarde, I noticed she's a very concrete player.
Yeah.
Like, sometimes I would have thought that some decisions you can make based on some general guidelines. She's super concrete.
Yeah.
Yeah, she doesn't go for some general guidelines. Super concrete. Like calculate.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
I think she's like a really good like blitz player and rapid player, so she probably does calculate really fast.
Okay, it could be, yeah. Because that's the impression I get. And again, here, b4 is a very concrete move. And again, you have to spot these d4, bishop c4. Maybe concretely she estimates the pawn on g6 is not a big deal. I don't share the same feelings, but we'll see. The engine does say that the position is just equal.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, rook d4. She's just claiming
very
that
fast.
she is blocking absolutely everything, basically.
There's also some counterplay with a 4 potential incoming. Also, it's an invitation to a draw. Draw? Right here. This is sometimes, very often, like an unwritten draw offer.
Yeah.
But you want it? You have it. Right here. You can play rook c4, get the rooks off the board because, okay, white does have an extra pawn in obstacle bishop endgame, but we talked about this a couple of days ago in obstacle bishop endgames. Very often they become super drawish when there's only bishops left. And maybe that's the thing that you can still try with no risk, by the way. By the way. Okay, still try this.
Okay, just to claim that the kingside pawns are on light squares and...
Exactly.
There's something, but I think the issue might be that
your own pawns.
Exactly, and you need to protect those. You can't really just start walking with your king anywhere.
I would also want to test this line. a5, bishop d1, bishop a4, f4, bishop e8. It's drawish. I realize that, but...
I think the issue might be that your king can't come through with white.
As usual, Margaret, you have very good arguments. I understand, of course. That's why King E1 was playing. Yeah. Okay.
But he's definitely going to try at least a little bit, go... Improve the king.
Get somewhere closer. Maybe play a 4. Maybe get the king to d2. Maybe play rook c4. And this game is slowly getting to the... to the time scramble, but we have one result. The top board, Zheng Zheng against Valery Kozakowski, has finished in a draw. So that's an update to you, dear viewers. The other games are still ongoing. Let me maybe show you currently how the second board between Thomas Lavrushius against Hari Krishnan looks like. And in the meantime, dear viewers, we're going to go for a very short break because all the games are approaching the critical phase. Some of the games already have finished as the top board. Also, the top-seeded player, Maxime Lagarde, is struggling a bit. He finished in the draw earlier today against the Latvian Womagrams Ilza Berzina from a clearly much worse position. But we are going to be back in several minutes after a short break, so don't go anywhere, and see you in a bit. Welcome back, dear viewers. We are following the action here from Parnu, Estonia, where the 6th round of the 7th Paul Keres Memorial is taking place. It's classical chess, it's longer time control, 90 minutes plus 30 seconds per every made move, and we are approaching the critical phase of this round where some of the players already have finished the game and some of them are in a time scramble. For example, Thomas LaRoche's.
Yeah, exactly. That's why the more time troubles are coming, so we should definitely go back.
And that's the position. There is no moves. No more moves have been played ever since the Lithuanian Grandmaster played King C2.
Yeah. So maybe it's the same position that or the same thing that we were thinking, that with black you're kind of sensing that there might be some ideas, some weird sacrifices, some threats. So he's spending a lot of time right now trying to come up with maybe the trickiest.
I think like 10, 15 minutes already. Hard
no,
question.
not even more.
More, yeah?
Yeah, I think maybe even half an hour.
Oh.
Because I think he had over 40 minutes.
Yeah, I don't see it yet here because I think we get the timer, how much time has been spent as soon as he makes the move. You suggested, Margaret, move Queen C5.
Yeah.
Can we maybe check it?
Yes.
Like here. There's some ideas.
Saying I have concrete plans.
Some ideas. Probably accepting the pawn on f6 is something we can disregard immediately based on common sense. This is the thing you develop over the years, that these things somehow are wrong.
Yeah.
And finally, I get to carry out my idea. Knight b2, king b2, and bishop c3.
Yep.
Queen c3, knight f4. Even if it's flawed, probably it works.
Yep.
Okay. So queen c5, queen f2.
Yeah.
How do you respond?
Join is a threat, and maybe even now, like taking on c3 might be a threat because I have some other jumps as well.
Or knight b2.
Or knight b2, yeah.
I know I'm really banking on the knight b2 idea, but it's there, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So what if I play b3?
Trying to solve it concretely.
Yeah, knight a3, king b2. I'm saying I'm not afraid.
Yeah.
You play queen f2 check. I'm going to play queen e2.
Yep. And I did not want to trade the queens.
I don't know. I mean, you probably can. Why? I don't know.
I mean, I wanted to checkmate, right? So it's
sure.
Like, the first thought is I don't want to trade the queens. But then, okay, my knight is hanging, so...
Yeah, but how am I supposed to continue? Can I sacrifice the knight? It's not my knight. Yeah, so...
Yes, exactly. Let's try. Okay, I will take it. You want to go some queen a1 or something?
Thinking along the lines of this, and this.
Okay, and I just go, yeah.
Here or king d2? King d2. There's nothing.
Those,
yeah? There's nothing. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's probably a bit too much.
Actually, we now have final moves. So queen c5 was played, but LaRoche's went for the check. Yeah.
Queen d8. He wants to play queen d4 to pin the king. I don't think he wants to take the pawn on f6. I don't think. I don't think he's even looking in this direction. So maybe king a7 feels to be normal move, and now queen d4.
Okay. Yeah.
Pin the knight. Unforce the queen trade. And maybe in some lines think about the pawn on f6. It looks reasonable.
Yeah, and now there's no taking on c3 as well because the king is hanging. There's no taking on b2, exactly.
Yeah. And if black takes, then the position probably is somehow equal, even though I would still think about getting to these pawns like check here, attack the pawn.
Be a little bit careful not to trap your own knight. Yeah.
That's a thing.
If I just go back, knight f5, I think.
Knight f5,
yeah. And now I would actually get scared about trapping my knight on f1. Yeah, let's take it.
Might be super concrete. You still need to get there.
I mean, I can try to just queen my e pawn as well.
Very logical. I have nothing to add to that. By the way, King A7 was played.
I mean, that was the. He didn't really have too much choice, I guess.
It's got to be Queen D4.
Yeah.
No, wait. They just agreed to draw?
Wait, what?
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing on the screen. They're talking something. I did not get any confirmation, and apparently the players are discussing something. So there was a draw offer. And it seems that they have ended the game peacefully. Which is, by the way, perfectly normal, because there's nothing wrong with White's position. And probably Hare Krishnan had spent all of this time trying to figure out how does he make a progress, and then he realized he can't. I'm getting no more moves here. I think the players have simply forgotten to fix the position.
Yeah,
Put kings in the
sometimes that
central
happens,
squares. Can you do that for us, please? I think. Now they remember.
Yeah.
There you go. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, you know, sometimes they start analyzing the variations as well, and then, yeah, exactly, there's like a king b1, which never happened, right?
Yeah. Okay. So this is a draw. Then we have one more game where Tovo Kalanen is playing against Ilya Haiten, and the position is again dramatically changing. Let's go straight there because we have the camera feed. Haiten is a big, big time scramble here.
Yeah. And I mean, it's very important because whoever wins this is tying for the first place right now, yeah? Because Zeng is still half a point ahead. The other guys from the top two boards.
But it does look like it's going to be Ilya Haiten because he is simply having a worse position. White has... Wait. What is down a pawn, actually?
Yes, one pawn.
What is down a pawn?
The d6 pawn probably
That's a monster.
Compensates, yeah.
Yeah, and we can check the moves we missed. So king g7, queen b7.
Marked as a miss, but okay.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Human, we also thought it's the only move.
Yeah. Okay, you had to take, yep.
Bishop c4, very human. Rook d1, play for dynamics. Perfect. Knight b5, you're annoyed with this knight. I get that. a4. Yes, you want to eliminate it. And all of this is pretty normal. The pawn on b2, free pawn, c5 to get the bishop on d4. I think the players are playing it as they're supposed to, but the engine doesn't like, of course, as usual.
Yeah. And actually it was fine. The engine was fine with it up until c5, right?
But I mean, even c5 makes sense.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense, right?
Park the bishop on d4.
d4 is with a check.
Yeah, to block the d pawn from going forward. Very reasonable move. All right. Apparently there were some mistakes, but okay, let's focus on what we have here. White seems to be better because, like I said, the d pawn is very strong. The pawn on a6 is a weakness. You play a5 to protect the bishop b5, reinforces this pawn. And
protection. How do you
make progress?
Exactly. Because I'm gonna either put my bishop on d4, give you the check, or in case you're gonna go rook f1, I probably have to go bishop f6. Say that yes, I'm hanging on, but it's enough.
I don't think you can give up this pawn.
Yeah.
It feels like it's pretty important because then the d pawn becomes even stronger and the king is pushed away even further. And then how do you continue? Maybe like rook f4, but it's too slow.
Yeah. And rook c7, you don't actually want to take the c5 pawn anyways. So.
Yeah. Okay. So rook f1, there's bishop f6. How about I play d7? Rook d6.
Yep. So I give my check on d4.
King h1.
Yep. The annoying thing is that neither of my rooks can move because both of them have to protect. So yes, king f6 makes
something,
some sense, but
there's some tricks.
Yep.
Like I saw this trick, but I thought I'm gonna give up the pawn to activate my king. But maybe this was not such a great idea. Yeah, which is, by the way, probably also somehow black is holding on. So, what was the line again? d7?
Yep.
Check. Here. Maybe give up the pawn to play for activity? I don't know.
Yeah, but then you don't get the d7 pawn back, and then I have the b5 square for my bishop as well if I need to, so... Okay, but what if I just wait? I will.
You try?
Yeah, exactly. Let's do that.
Yeah, such moves are really difficult to make. You always want to make a progress.
Yeah. It's only because I realize neither of my rooks can really move, and if I see a problem with king f6, then
Okay, I can try to go here, here, and some threats to take. Maybe I have some back rank.
exactly. Yeah.
Back rank issues. Mistakes. I think it just proves one thing, that this position is not so easy to play accurately. Rook c7 was just played by the Finnish player. Bishop d4, king h1.
As well, yeah.
Yeah. Rook c7, I think it makes sense so that he can play d7 and the rook maybe is not under attack in some lines. I don't know.
Yeah, but then it's if you play d7, then you're not attacking f7 anymore.
Can I play rook f1 here and collect the pawn on c5? Can I do this? Like, okay, black is the move, obviously.
Move, but that might be a threat now.
Yeah.
Because before it wasn't working, but the question is, can I defend against it?
Yeah.
Which might not be that easy.
Let's say I go here.
But then, yeah, I'm not giving you the d6 pawn. So I'll go forward.
Or rook c6. It's hard to tell, yeah?
Oh, this is on the board.
This is on the board. Okay.
It's a mistake. But
a human mistake then. Yeah. This move looks very tempting to get the pawn. D7 makes sense.
Yeah.
I would probably go here. Sorry. Thank you. Rook c6, and again, it's a mistake.
But then, yeah.
You still want to take it, obviously. Okay.
Yeah, D7. So, and if you go, where do you go? Do you go a5? Do you try to...
Then I play bishop b5.
Yeah, and then I get the squares.
Act with the king and play the long game.
Slowly, but black never can make any progress at all.
Yeah. Now this has got to be winning somehow. Because now the extra pawn totally is irrelevant. And a5 is on the board. Wait, but then I think Kinnunen is on a really good pace to win this game, because this idea, bishop b5, rook e1, rook e8, is so difficult to stop.
Yeah.
And he doesn't even have to rush for this, because he can play this whenever he wants. Like, first, okay, he plays rook e1, he can play g3, king g2, bring the king to the game. At the right moment, play bishop b5, rook e8. Black can never take on e8, never. You just activate the king and just go after the pawn on b6, probably. Feels very straightforward.
Yeah. Also, the moves are quite easy to make.
I think Yerkaiten is going to lose this.
Yeah.
He's been outplayed. So this is the current position. Of course, we're going to go back in a moment for the live moves, but where was the miss? So let me check with an engine. It was doing well in this position. Queen c7, takes, bishop c4, rook f8 was not accurate. He had a chance to eliminate this pawn immediately. Not so easy, because it kind of allows rook e7. It's still good. Knight b5 was actually a mistake. a4, all of this is still acceptable, except bishop b2. Bishop b2, the pawn is useless. So what he should have done is go after this pawn immediately.
Get your rook to d7 as well.
And get the rook to d7, rook d8, and collect the pawn. So let's say I play d7, rook a7, you drop the pawn.
Yeah, so actually the bishop has to stay on f6 in order to protect against rook e7 then.
Yeah. And he took the pawn like without thinking. Play bishop takes on b2. This was done in... Okay, he did spend some time, 53 seconds.
I mean, he had probably no time left.
Yeah, he collected his pawn, and now this makes all the difference in the world.
Yeah.
Because the pawn on b2 doesn't matter, but the pawn on d7 decides the fate of the game.
Yeah.
Actually very instructive.
True.
I'm sure he would have figured it out if he had more time on the clock, like, whatever. Give him 10, 15 minutes.
Yeah.
I don't think he would take the pawn on b2. But time scramble, ladies and gentlemen, is very often the reason why people do silly things.
This is very logical, yeah.
Including me as well. Yeah. So, yeah, Kaelin is doing fantastic here. Yeah. I think start with g3, king g2 here, or maybe even g4.
Because there's no scenario where I could even sack the exchange to get the d7 pawn back, or because
take
it's
on
always,
d7, yeah,
that would kind of be the ideal. It might still be not enough, but at least something, but I'm never getting the decent opponent in that case.
Maybe some c4 moment. c4, rook c4, rook b5, rook
Yeah.
b7, something like this.
At least
Some
something to think,
scenario.
Yeah.
But black has no time to figure this out. How to do this, when to do this.
Yeah.
And his position is getting worse and worse by every move. King f8. Okay, it's an invitation for rook e8, but...
And then you would actually sacrifice, or manage to be able to sacrifice him.
But again, white doesn't have to do that.
Yeah.
I don't,
you shouldn't. Yeah.
I don't think Kanan is going to play rook e8 here.
Yeah.
He doesn't need this. It's always there. Just play king g2 here. And this is the kind of position where I think Toivo would just blitz out all of his moves. Like, he is such a fantastic blitz player. Just play king g2, king f3. At some point, play rook e8, king e4. You can always do this.
Yeah.
And he's got to feel that he's very close. There you go, king g2 immediately played.
And it's not easy to find moves for black, like, at all.
No.
So you just don't even really... Where do you even go?
That's a very good question. By the way, to give you an update, what's happening in the other games, Austinson is slightly worse. How did that happen?
It was a full pawn up.
and
it
now
was like compensation.
he is worse. And now he is worse. So I suggest we go to that game because it might have massive implications.
Yep.
Also because both of the players have 4 points out of 5, and we do have a camera feed, which is like not great resolution, but it still gives you the feeling the players are there. They're in the background. There you go. We just zoomed it in. Right there.
This is very confusing. So white is no longer pawn up.
No.
He gave up the pawns on the king side. For what exactly?
We have to find out the answer. Like, to go back somewhere here. This was the position. White is up a pawn.
Yeah, we changed the queens. We said that white is going to press forever because there is no risk.
Well, apparently there was a risk. Oh, like draw? Draw? No.
Okay, you go back. Okay.
F3, okay. Did you want to play some g4?
Not a really good bishop, but okay.
Oh, and immediately Maltsevsky says there is an opportunity here. And I was like, let's draw. Let's draw. Okay, I missed it. The pawn h4 is a weakness. Boom. No. No longer. That was really cruel, because I think also here at this moment here, the Norwegian felt that he missed this 4 counterplay. Because black is definitely playing...
but if you go g4, solid. You still...
I think there was some f3 issue. Which is okay.
Yeah, you don't
because there's no discovered attack.
The rook is protected.
Maybe he hallucinated this. Like, you can't... I mean, you can. Rook b6 is rook b2, but even this position is somehow okay for white because there's going to be counterplay.
Yeah, and I mean, in the end, we have equal number of pawns as well. Right?
Yeah, but he just panicked, I think.
Yeah.
He simply panicked here.
Yeah, probably also time pressure.
Yeah, so he probably was like thinking, okay, if I don't win, it's a draw. And boom, bishop d4 happened. And suddenly it's Maltsevsky who plays for the win. And also on top of that, Norwegian is down to the last 1 minute and 40 seconds with the psychologically very difficult situation.
And now it's like that white light squared bishop is not getting out. No. Before he played f3 because he wanted to go some g4 or something probably. That's never going to happen. The bishop is going to stay there.
It's such a pure perfection here. Look at this.
It's playing checkers, yeah.
Some checkers. And black to do the same on the dark squares.
Yeah.
This bishop is...
No, but this is actually scary. Like... Because there's no easy way for white to, like, try to find some clarity.
I mean, first
like,
you want to take the pawn.
Yes, okay, so I have to protect that.
a5 is going to happen.
Yeah.
Actually, this is a bit surprising that Maltsevsky is not playing immediately. Maybe white is still fine, because this pin remains. You can't trade the rooks. It's going to be immediate draw. Doesn't matter how bad is this bishop.
I wanted to bring my king.
Yes, to e5.
Yes, to e5 or put rook on f4 and then bring f6, g5, whatever, h4. But
maybe Maltsevsky is thinking about sacrificing this pawn. Perhaps, you know, like I could play king f6, give up you the pawn, play king e5, king e4, king e3.
That's
if you start to give me
you
checks.
can't You can't go to f4 with king.
No, like you still give me checks.
Ah, okay, then yes,
Then I
yes,
go
yes, yes.
Here, some checkmate vibes, whatever.
Yeah.
So
Okay, she protected the pawn.
okay. Like you want to look at this for a while.
Yeah.
She looked at this for exactly 6 minutes and 6
Yeah.
seconds. A bit too long for my taste, but okay.
I mean, there were also some rook h1, some concrete things, which she might have been calculating.
The question is, can white force a draw here? Like, we see the relation bar, but maybe it means nothing, because if I get the rooks off the board,
Yeah.
I might be even willing to play this position down to pawns. Maybe. It depends on the situation.
Yeah.
So, can white force a draw here? Let's say I like king f6.
To go king...
King e5. Relieve the rook from...
Okay, so I go king g3, yeah?
King g3.
I ask a concrete question, you have to go g5.
You have to go.
Yes.
Now I do what?
I go so f4. If f4 works, it might say me, yeah? This is maybe the kind of simplification you need.
This was kind of safe.
Yeah.
Bishop f3, king g2, brick wall. Even though there might be problems with this pawn, like in some lines, if this rook goes here, protect the bishop.
Yeah, I'm probably still gonna like
king e5 here. Could be unpleasant. But again, it's going to be very concrete move per move. So by no means it's a dead draw. King f6 was played by Maltsevskaya. Okay. Might be a big result in the making. Hormone is challenging me all the time. Unbelievable. Like, it's so many challenges. 10-minute challenge. There people do not challenge me on 10-minute games. Just unbelievable. I get like 20 challenges during this broadcast. Kanan is still winning against Ilya Kaitin. Board number 5. Noah Fecker is apparently winning against Ezra Kirk.
Do we want to...
Yeah, we should. Yeah, we haven't really checked it at all.
I don't think we've checked this game at all. So
yeah, there was so much action happening on top board.
A lot of pieces remaining compared to the other games.
So for this, we unfortunately do not have a camera because it's board number 5, and we can enable the Aura View camera.
Yep.
Where you can try to find the player somewhere in the crowd, which is on the right side. There's this blue banner. This is typically where the top boards are. And this is the position where the Swiss player is having apparently a terrific attack. But both players are down to the last 3 minutes or so.
Yeah. I mean, he's 2 pawns up. Yeah. If this is relevant in this position.
I'm not sure if it even matters at this point. It's all about who's attacking who.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm seeing there could be some knight of 3, some sack ideas on e4.
It might be that, like, you kind of might have to go for something like that.
Yeah. Maybe like rook c3, knight e4, bishop e4. Maybe I'm going crazy here, but okay, f takes on e4, which doesn't exclude rook c3, knight e4, by the way.
Yeah, because I mean, okay.
You have bishop to take the knight,
yeah, because I don't think bishop c8 is probably too slow, although you had to like think at least a little bit.
Actually, why not? I'm eliminating a rook. I would think about this. I would definitely think about this.
I know. Okay, takes. I'll probably take on f3 with a check. Where do you put your king?
And some king g1.
Yeah, I'll take with my queen, and then I'll say that on g4 it's some sort of a threat.
That's an important thing, because I was looking for some knight jumps, but as you say, queen g4, it decides a lot. Queen g4, queen g2 even might be brutal.
Yeah.
That's a fair point. Yeah, you can't really take the rook. No, I think is thinking. So I think knight e4 is the safe move, but knight e4 you're kind of afraid of some sacrifice. Let's say takes, and here. I see the relation bar, yeah, so it doesn't matter. Like, it could be some queen trap or something, yeah.
That's actually a funny queen trap.
Yeah, but so many pieces surrounding your king.
Yeah, it's still scary. Like, there are maybe some knight jumps, maybe something. Oh, whoa.
Oh, he blundered. He blundered. He takes an f3. I think he missed queen g4. Oh, whoa. That's gonna hurt.
So he came at the right time for this game.
That's gonna hurt. Yeah.
I mean, it's not like black can do anything else, really. Like, f3 you take because that's the whole plan. And where do you go with your king now?
I think he simply missed this. Yeah, he missed queen g4 because he was looking that there's going to be some knight e5 or knight e4,
Yeah.
king f1. Ah, that's why.
I mean,
Maybe he sees
yeah.
queen g4.
I mean,
But
I can still take it and then some.
yeah, queen c8 is still good
Yeah. I mean, queen g4 might still be some sort of a threat at least.
here. Yeah.
And now it's like it's just a little bit easier to play with black because I have some threats. They understand I'm some material down, but
Yeah.
I'm exactly one exchange down. Yeah.
But there's also knight e3 for some total chaos. Like if you are into this, to have total fun. Yeah, it's some whatever is this here.
Maybe a bit too much. Right?
Yeah, I think it's a bit too much. You don't play like this. So
He
queen
took
c8
on
is good.
c8. Yeah, that's on the board. I think.
Queen c8 is board.
Yeah.
Knight b5.
Uh.
No, but this is wrong. Like that is a very strange choice. Again, is he panicking? Because, as you said, it seems to be easier to play with black.
Yeah.
You have queen g4, queen g2 ideas.
Yes.
There's queen f5, queen e3 ideas. The exchange doesn't matter so much. The king is so weak. And also, one thing, you know, I would like to pinpoint about this position, the Lascaux bishop was potentially an instrumental piece to harass the king.
Yeah.
So as soon as you traded it, you cannot attack the black king, give it any check. So this is another thing. And I think that here black is probably like even this move. Yeah, queen f5. Queen f5 is good. I think queen g4 is looking really good here.
Yeah.
Queen g2 is a monstrous threat.
Especially with no time, it's super hard to even find moves for white not to lose immediately.
Yeah. How do you actually stop queen g2? I don't see.
Like rook h2.
Rook h2.
Okay,
Queen
he
f5.
went to f5, which similar idea. Yeah.
Yeah, queen f5 is a nice move. Yeah, multiple threats here. Knight g4. The knight is carrying in some lines. Yeah. So no, I think Noah here is going to regret this really big time because, I mean, it was a chaotic position, but yeah, bishop c8.
Wait, can we go back to Toiva's position? Because I just see the bar and it's not where it was supposed to be. So something...
Let's go. Big development.
See, Ilya managed the thing that
the board is gone.
Discussed a little bit. He managed to give up the exchange.
Okay.
Which is really, like, how did that happen?
Wait, this is board number 3, yeah?
Yep.
Sorry, wrong board.
Yeah, board 3.
Okay.
And now, okay, this game is still gonna go on forever. But...
Yeah, but you're right. We have to check this.
Yeah.
So this was the position we're so certain that White's gonna win this.
Oh, good.
Oh, good. c4.
Okay, so the idea that we were actually talking about, and he took with a
took, because you can't take on b5. There's gonna be rook e8 check.
Yeah.
This makes sense. Bishop e7.
Yeah, and you should probably go back with your rook.
Yeah, you go back.
Yes.
Ah, you forgot about it.
Oh.
How do you forget about the only idea the black has?
Yeah.
Takes on b5 and rook e7, and some black is in the game again. Oh wow. Yeah, this is how it happened, and that's a very big miss. And he had like what, 5 minutes or something? The position was very easy to play. Could it be that the young Finn just relaxed a bit too early? And you thought that's it. This got to be winning somehow.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, he might still win this because the pawn on b6 is there.
Yeah. I mean, the pawn on b6 is probably going to be eliminated, so...
Rook b6?
Yeah. I mean, he had no... Maybe...
Rook b6 here.
He's trying to say that he has something, yeah?
But this already looks like some fortress.
Yeah. I mean, I think it would be easier if the black's bishop would be a light squared bishop, yeah? With those pawns, then this would be easier
this
to
one, yeah?
Yeah, if you could put it to e6, then it would be pretty easy, I think.
I'm not sure it even matters. I'm going to put the rook on f6. So the only thing I can think for... Oh, the bishop is trapped.
Well, I mean, okay, you can go rook b1, yeah. But it's
rook
really,
b1 is the only move, yeah?
Really funny.
Wait,
trapping the bishop.
But maybe he's still in time to get to the pawn, because I thought you could easily defend the pawn on f7. I was saying if he doesn't win the pawn on f7, then his only chance for Canaan is keep at least a pair of rooks on the board, because as soon as the rooks disappear, it's just a dead draw.
Yeah.
So you try to get as non-standard position as you can. But it's a huge miss for him.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. Like let's show this moment. Where was this? Here.
Yeah.
Here. Takes here. The game is done.
Yeah.
It should be done. Like rook d4. Do not allow rook c7. Rook c7, rook a7. Just march for the king. It's over.
Yeah.
It's completely over.
And it's because even if the computer says this is still completely winning, right? But like, why do you even?
Why is
or
this
maybe
winning?
he thought that he can take an e7 now, but
It's, here this is still winning. Yeah.
Yeah. It's still winning.
Yeah, but why would you go here?
That's the thing. The other one is super safe.
Yeah, that one was super safe. Rook c4, rook b7, rook e5. Apparently, this is somehow winning, but it's so easy to misplay this because the b pawn is going not going forward, and this is the current position right now. So he's trying to play against this bishop. He tries to play rook c7, rook e7, collect the pawn.
Makes a lot of sense.
It does. Black has bishop b6.
Yeah, and if I
bishop a7,
pin your bishop after bishop b6, then you
rook
probably
b2
get
and
rid
bishop
of it.
d4.
Yes.
I'm happy with that.
Yep.
You know, I even suspect that this position might be a draw. I could be wrong. If we trade the rooks, you win a pawn on f7, it could be a fortress. I'm not entirely sure because I studied some similar positions with a pawn on h5, pawn on h4, where it's a fortress.
Yeah.
You can't crash through. So maybe we are going to get the chance to talk about this. Of course, black is going to do everything in his power not to get there.
Yeah.
But when you have so little pawns left, sometimes the next exchange, it doesn't matter. Manhattan is thinking.
Yeah.
That's quite a big turnaround. And Maltsevskaya against Ostensen, it seems that it's still balanced. But if somebody is pressing, it's the Polish player, and Ostensen is still down to the last 1 minute.
Yeah.
That's the update on the other game.
Still has quite a lot of time stamp. So those players are both in time trouble. So
yeah, I would like to see if here Ilya will be able to set up a fortress, because with a bishop on g1, it's not so clear.
Yeah. So the next couple moves might be a little bit critical.
Super important here. He reaches for the move. Bishop b6 is a good move.
It's something like you want to make sure that the pin is nothing, and if you make sure, then it's okay. But he's okay. 10 seconds. Then he made the move. Yeah,
it's okay. Yeah, it stops rook c7. Rook b8 is going to be rook b2 check and bishop d4. Black wants to get rooks off the board.
Yeah,
it's going to be textbook draw. 3 pawns against 2, down in exchange, easy draw. 2 pawns against 2 depends. Maybe we are going to get the chance to talk about it. But here I think that Toivo would need some help from his opponent.
To get the 7 pawn.
But he was getting the help already, and he didn't use this. Rook c2. Okay, he stops rook b2. He wants to play rook e7, rook b7 like this, I suppose.
Yeah.
Play for tricks.
Which, again, with 30 seconds.
Black needs to find a way to normalize his position. Bishop d8.
Get your bishop to where? f6?
Rook b7. I want to get rook on b7 as quickly as possible. Check.
Oh,
Oh, that is really good. Yeah, rook g1, rook f1. That is excellent.
And then this rook is going to stay on the f line.
Excellent choice. Yes, rook f1, rook f6, h5. Maybe even h5 you can play. Think about this immediately, but rook f1 just feels the safe move. Let's check for one more move. Rook f1 is played.
Yep.
And now let's go to the game of Ostensen against Maltsevskaya, which is less clear, but also somehow balanced.
Okay, we're gonna go into some rook endgame probably now, yeah.
The tricky rook endgames, yeah?
Okay, but I guess in the rook endgame it's gonna be white's gonna be fine, so it's...
Do you have to go to the rook endgame? Like, takes, here. You can't eliminate these pawns, yeah?
But maybe you can go a3 immediately, so then you're gonna...
Where? Here?
Like, no, yeah, takes, here. Here I'll go a3, I'll give up this pawn, and then we can
That
negotiate
is logical. That is logical. This pawn is useless.
Yeah, so this is very concrete.
That is concrete. I agree.
Means that
this check is king something. Of
yeah,
course, you keep the
she
bishops.
gives the bishops on the
You
board,
keep the
which
bishops.
kind of also indicates that she understands. She still wants to be ambitious a little bit.
Of course, yeah. I think she's been ambitious ever since she played a 4. I think, and
Since she was given the chance, yeah.
yeah. So rook c4.
Tricks.
Thank you for your challenge, Varun. I'm not gonna accept it. Really appreciate it. Yeah, which is like challenge number 21 I got during this broadcast.
Okay, so how are you not losing your rook right now? Do you
This-
go rook h2? Yeah.
King f3, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Not so clear.
Okay, so rook c6 was a good move.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good move.
Because I also do want to get the rooks off the board, because then white is quite safe. Yeah, I can even if I lose the a2 pawn, then I put my bishop on a4, and I am never losing that.
That is a very good point. Yeah, so this pawn, if you trade the rooks, is irrelevant. Bishop a4, king h3, basic fortress.
Mm-hmm.
So black will keep the rooks on the board as long as he can. I'm going to give you an update of what's happening on other boards. So Keinonen is pressing against Haitin, who has managed to set up a fortress.
Mm-hmm.
That's the news. So you have right now. It seems to be pretty easy fortress to me. Then Noah Fecker, after this horrific blunder against Ezra Kirk, he's lost, completely lost.
Mm-hmm.
Mathieu Ternot has defeated Paulius Juknis. I didn't have a chance to check this out. Finished seems some time ago. Lagarde against Berzina, we already mentioned this. It was a draw. Jakob Templing-Grave has lost against Thomas Povilaitis, by the way. Povilaitis is in really good shape.
Yeah.
He's playing fantastic. Could be some iron norm or something.
Mm-hmm.
Even Grundkreken has defeated Daniel Beniosev from Latvia. And board 10, Stanislav Prachukovsky against Oleg Kryonosov was a draw sometime long time ago.
Yeah.
Okay. So we have realistically 3 games.
Yep.
We are most interested in the game of Keinonen against Ilya Haitin and Ostensen against Maltsevsky. Everything else, we're sort of pretty sure how it's going to finish. There's like board 5 game where Ezra Kirk is defeating Noah Fecker. So these are the 2 games. I'm just going to show you very quickly. The viewers, what's the current position between Keinonen against Haitin? Right here. This is the position.
Mm-hmm.
You see,
nothing has changed. Nothing
here.
Probably will change for a bit.
So they're going to play it for a while, and Toivo already has experience to play long games in this tournament. So let's go back.
We know he's willing to do that, so probably no draw yet.
No draw yet. Okay. How does black make progress? There goes the h pawn. h4, king e3.
Okay. Do you continue going with your pawn, or are you gonna lose it if you do?
So we could try
some rook h4 or something. Oh, you can get
rook h4.
I don't know. I really wanted the pawn.
Oh, that makes sense.
You can go like, and you can't go rook h1, yeah. So then you're just dropping a little bit of material.
Yeah, so h4 doesn't work. Maybe you can retract the king then first.
Yeah, because I would want to go rook h1 at some point, right? But I really don't want to lose that rook.
I think the logic could be here. You get the pawn on h2, you're winning. It could be pretty close to winning or something.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you can still stop it with some rook h4, bishop f3, but it feels like 5 minutes before becoming a queen. So probably some d4, bishop g3,
great.
And let's say here.
Okay.
Here, here, here. Here, here, here.
Yeah.
Apparently white is holding.
Yeah. I guess you're just kind of running out of pawns at some point.
Yeah, that's why I need this pawn on a5, so that I can take on a2, play a4, b3, etc. So
maybe you can just protect it somehow.
This pawn?
No, if it's... Wait, how did the variation go? You went
king... I went king d6
king d6
against any bishop f3.
Yes, that makes a lot of sense, I think.
Here?
And then...
Maybe not bishop g3, but I want to have the pawn on h2, which is supported by the bishop.
Yeah.
That was my logic. Yeah, rook c5, you can't protect the pawn. Okay, there could be some checks, of
Some
course.
check, but then White's king becomes a bit more active
And
as
some
well.
more checks. Some more checks and some more checks. Yeah, so it could be a bit tricky here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, maybe this is actually a bit smarter. So this bishop f2.
Mm-hmm.
King e4 maybe. Not sure if you can take it. More checks. Or I can take it. Probably some drawing endgame.
Yeah, but at least you gotta calculate something in.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems that white is safe, but visually, black's position definitely seems to be preferred.
Yeah.
What else? Maybe you can play bishop f6 to take away the h4 square for the rook.
Yeah, and if you really need, you might be able to protect the a5 pawn with the bishop afterwards.
With some bishop d8, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, that's a great square. Is it?
I mean, it doesn't work immediately, right? But at some point, if the white's rook goes to attack it, then it might work.
It's okay. Maybe like this, this, and this.
Yeah. And then if rook c5, then I would actually probably want to protect my pawn.
Like this, yeah?
Yeah.
Here. And here.
Mm-hmm.
But again, like I might have my own ideas here with the d pawn.
Yeah, of course. I think you should try to be active, yeah?
Of course.
If you're not just sitting and waiting.
No, but then maybe black cannot really make any progress because this d pawn is always going forward. So what do you do? And look at this. Maltsevska is also just like, what I'm supposed to do here? It feels better, but how? She played something. H3.
Okay, she went h3.
A human move.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, is disregarded by the engine. Rook h4 probably is going to happen. Let's check the engine choice.
Yeah, engine was saying 0.1 for black.
Which means nothing, of course.
Exactly.
So, any move, like bishop g3 immediately, not allowing rook h4.
Yeah.
Let's say I play d4.
Oh.
Now there's some ideas.
Yeah.
So bishop g3 was kind of the better attempt, but Alexandra's h3, of course, is very human.
Mm-hmm.
Now this is the counterplay. You want to eliminate the pawn. It's still equal. Maybe she could have been a bit trickier.
Okay, but she's trying to then kind of say that I will give you my h-pawn, because I don't think you can really protect the h-pawn anymore. But she wants to get the a-pawn and potentially b-pawn as well.
Like king d6, yeah?
Yeah.
Let's say king d6. If you play bishop g4,
I'll take that pawn, you take this, and
this.
Yeah, either this or rook b2. Yeah, probably this is more concrete, but
even this, you can always give up your bishop if you have to.
Yep. And then you defend. The rook against bishop. Yeah.
Some positions, unfortunately, cannot be won. That's how it goes.
That's how chess works.
Yeah, you still need some help from your opponent. That's why I do the commentary. Yeah, so you do your best for 4 or 5 hours, and they don't make any mistakes. Okay. So this is probably the most exciting of the 2 games we have left.
Did we get the result on the 5th board?
Actually, no. But Ezra Kirk has an extra piece.
Okay.
And I trust that I could show you this for a brief moment. This is the current position.
Check it.
It should be winning, yes?
Yes, 1 pawn, but...
Some rook f7, g6. Yeah, it should be completely winning here. Yeah. So the bishop here, these pawns are going to fall. Noah is playing for some tricks, but...
I mean, he can still try to get to like a... rook against rook and bishop.
Yeah, but how? I don't know how
king,
do you do that.
Okay, I mean, the 2 bishops are annoying. Yeah, I wanted to go
super
like
annoying,
king somewhere and then knight g3. But I can't even get that.
I don't think so, yeah. Yep. I don't think so. He missed his chance already before. And update from the top board, not top board, board number 3. This is the fortress between Toivo Kaden against Ilya Haiten. 0 ideas here. G5. But maybe actually he wants to play G5 so that he can trade the rooks here, but even that position, like I think it's drawing in a million ways.
Yep.
So let's go back to the game, which is a bit unclear. Ostenson against Maltsevskaya.
Okay, so another question is, can you take the a5 pawn, or do you not?
But I thought we agreed we want to eliminate this pawn,
Yes,
yeah?
yes.
So just go.
So just stick
Why?
to our plan, right?
Yeah, why would I
Why
want to
make it
take
more
this?
complicated?
Why do
Yeah.
I need this? I mean, we could check it, of course. Take it, it's probably fine, then go back.
Yeah, maybe like bishop e5. I have some
Disconnect.
typos.
But why?
Yeah.
Why do we need this? No, I think bishop
Exactly,
g4.
bishop e4. Yeah. Okay, so I'll take that.
Take, and now yours idea. Maybe you get to this pawn.
Yeah, rook b2 is also another thing to consider. I'm not sure I'm getting that pawn, but
you're not.
Yeah, and then it's not much.
This is literally the best that Maltsevskaya can get. Like some sort of a disposition.
And then slowly get one of the pawns, and then hopefully slowly get the other pawn, and then press for 50 moves.
If she's gonna do this, we're finishing the broadcast right here. So you're not gonna sit around to watch how do you play rook and bishop versus rook, maybe for 5 minutes. But there's a chance we might get there.
Yeah.
Okay. So this round finishes in a moment. By the way, rook a5 was played. That is bold.
I mean, but it might be concrete, yeah. If he's if he calculates that his rook gets back, then he just claims that this is even easier.
I mean, it's a pawn after all, yeah. Why not?
Because it might be that if you go bishop e5 or something, I'll go rook a6, I'll still get to the h file.
Yeah. I'll
just say that nothing's changed really, apart from the fact that you're missing a pawn.
Well, I agree. Yeah, like it's a safe move. I would have thought you want to eliminate pawn on h3, but yeah, it's holding. It's holding. We are approaching the end of this round 6. Tomorrow, another long day.
Yeah.
The last long day.
So we have...
If you don't play in a blitz event in the final day.
Yeah, but then it's already a different vibe a little bit, right?
That's a different vibe, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So tomorrow, the viewers, there's going to be double rounds again. So we're going to talk about it at the end of the broadcast. There's going to be a morning round again. So for the players, it's going to be, again, the last tough day. And there definitely will be, again, a lot of clashes between the leaders. There's only one leader so far.
Yeah.
The Chinese Grandmaster Zheng Zhongzheng.
Yep.
I know I might be mispronouncing his name. Sorry about that. Doing my best. And then we have a pack of players with 4.5.
Yeah, probably, because we don't think any of those guys who have 4 points right now are gonna win.
No.
They should be draws, so then basically nothing really changes on the top 4 boards. Those will all be draws. And then out of the 3.5, if Ezra Gerk manages to win, he will have 4.5. And then Matteo Terno also won, right? So they will join in the chasers, probably.
Yeah, I think this is what Matteo won. Yeah, I think he won his game.
I think you said that.
I said that. Yeah, I was checking the games and he was playing someplace board. Someplace
6.
Yeah, he won. He won his game against Lithuanian players. So yeah, he's
on. It's gonna get even more tight because then Zheng has half a point more, but there's gonna be like 8 people chasing instead of 6 people.
Yep. It's getting really unpredictable. So for the Chinese Grandmaster, nothing is yet set in stone.
Yeah, of course.
The peloton is getting larger, chasing the leader. Maltsevskaya's thinking h2 here. Bishop 3 actually dropped the pawn. Bishop e5, d4. Maybe White has some own ideas with the counterplay with the d pawn.
How many times has the momentum changed in this one?
Yeah. I mean, she definitely could have played a bit trickier before.
Yeah.
Like this kind of makes sense.
She does have... What is her idea after bishop f3? Give the check?
Bishop c3?
Yes.
That's a
but
mate,
if
by the
you
way.
go... Yeah.
But I have to show
No,
it.
you go to see it. So it's not a mate.
Oh, it's not a mate.
Yeah. That's still okay.
Too bad. But king f2, yeah?
Yeah. And now I mean, okay, you can go rook a1 and you collect the pawn and you're like, okay, it's a draw still, but and you collect the pawn and you're like, okay, it's a draw still, but it's just weird why she wanted to do this to herself.
Like this, yeah?
Yeah.
No, but I think it's still a dead draw. You collect the pawn on b3.
Yeah, but now she's the one who has to make the draw.
No, but it's like very straightforward.
Okay, yeah.
I think it's very straightforward. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not sure this even matters. So, like after this, maybe white just even plays king g1 whatever, and of course draw immediately.
True. So no power play.
Yeah, bishop f3 is happening, so we might see that happening. Maltsevskaya plays rook e1. She's saying goodbye to the h-pawn and goodbye to her chances to win the game.
Okay, but you can also go where? King f4?
Why would you allow bishop e5?
I mean, bishop e5 I wanted to...
You wanted
no,
to?
No. I wanted to take that, but...
Okay.
Ah, wait, never mind. No, I just...
It's late evening, I
understand. Yes. I switched the color of the pawn at some point.
It's okay, I understand. I can relate to that. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, one.
So we're going to the one that we discussed.
Yeah, I don't think that white's gonna think of any funny ideas here. This is gonna be a draw. So unless white is looking for some adrenaline here. Plays rook h2, bishop e2. This game is finishing in a draw. And let me see how far is the other game. Let's maybe go to that game.
Yeah.
Tova Kanan against Ilya Khaitin. Because
manages to find that list. I did. Oh, Ilya decided to go
G5. Yeah, he went for G5. It should be still very safe.
Yeah, but now I'm not. I mean, now maybe in some situations white wants to trade the rooks. Yeah.
I think I also saw, by the way, agreeing a draw. Maltsevsky against Ostensen that you see in the background.
Putting the pieces back.
There's a draw for. Okay, I think the Norwegian got away a bit with a small scare. He was pressing a bit. He missed this one move, but ultimately it was not enough for the Polish player to win.
Yep.
Solid draw. And again, the longest game potential of the round is gonna go to Toivo Kainen.
Yeah.
Who doesn't believe in fortresses?
And he can try to get his king to f5 and then what? I'm trying to do something.
Like, yeah, like I'm thinking what could be white's dream scenario? Like total dream. Trade the rooks.
Yeah.
Put the rook on b7. Put the king on e8 and get the pawn on f7. Provoke black to play f6. Put the king on e6 and then still agree to a draw. Like, even that position, I don't think is winnable.
The pawn and games are still run.
Let's have it. Yeah, like, I just want to illustrate how amazing my knowledge is.
We have all the times.
Okay, so there's the live board. You can always follow it, dear viewers. I just want to illustrate how wrong I am, probably. So this is kind of what I wanted to do.
Yeah, so at some point,
like, let's say this. Even this is a draw.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe here. Okay, king of f8, f5.
Yeah, f5 is the issue. Yep.
Yeah, that's an issue. There's always bishop f6 if you have to, yeah? And
I mean, okay, you can try to make it in a little bit smarter way. Yeah. But the thing is that you can never even, if you take the f6 pawn, then it is still a draw. Like,
I got the best you can do in this position. This is the best of the best of the best.
Yes.
And even this is not enough.
Yes.
Yeah, like, I just do nothing. I just do nothing. I stand here and say, do your worst. Yeah, like, you play rook f7, I play bishop e5, you do your thing, and you just give me million checks, whatever. Yeah, so I do not care. I play king g7, king g8. You take an f6, it's a textbook pawn and game draw. So even this is not winning.
Yes.
So all of the best efforts for white, they're not going to be rewarded.
But then there's the question again, how long does Toivo play this?
Well, the last time we talked against Kazakowski that he's going to play for 20-30 moves.
Yes.
Like he did.
Then we missed some lunch, yes.
And then we missed a lunch. Today we have nothing to miss.
Dinner? Please
dinner. No, I'm not going to go to dinner today. I have some cookies at the hotel.
Okay.
And there's also no second round today. There's the morning
Mhm.
round.
Yeah. So he has a lot of time to play.
Uh,
But he's running out of there's no more pawn moves, yeah, so he can only trade to rooks if he wants to continue playing. But
yeah, this is super basic,
I
I
mean,
think.
now the issue might be that you can't even. What do you do with your king? That might be.
I have a feeling that white cannot even trade rooks because black can always say no. Like that's why I said I put the absolute best scenario,
Yeah.
and even that is not enough.
Yep.
So you always give a lot of checks. Like here, I think this is good. Rook g3.
Okay, I'll go king
Okay.
d5.
King e5. I actually thought I want to go here.
Mm.
But I'm not trapping the.
You
Yeah, it's just a draw. King d5. You're right. You're right.
Not that it
Check.
matters that much.
Oh, where does the king go? I don't know. Where does it go even?
That might be the issue, yeah?
Okay, just trade it. I mean, it's not necessary, but if you're not sure about it, put the rook at f3, king g6, f5, something.
Yeah. Maybe I'll try to now put my rook on f5 and then scare you that you can't. I mean, you can still probably take it.
I mean, it's already on f5, yeah?
Yeah, no, I mean, if you went like rook f3, then I'm gonna put my rook on f5 and say, oh, do you want to trade them there?
Mm.
They're
You
going.
really play king c5. I actually mouse left when I put the king there.
Yeah, probably doesn't matter, right?
47 seconds. I think that here what Ilya should do, he should play really quick to get like 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Because once you get like 4 minutes, this is also a strong signal to your opponent. It's not worth
Yeah.
it. Like, but as long as he plays to the last seconds, like he makes the last move to like 5 seconds or more, Kieran will be trying. He'll be trying because he sees the uncertainty. Yeah.
Yes, and if there's like even half a chance where he has to like think a little bit, then
Yeah.
you know.
C3. Okay. Doesn't change much. Let me see if we have some other updates. So, all the other games are finished. Let me again read you all the results. I mean, not the boards at least.
Yep.
Zhang Zhangzheng, the only leader, has draw against Valery Kazakovsky. Thomas LaRochas drew Hare Krishnan. Nikolai Maxim Ostensen drew Alexander Maltsevskaya. Ezra Kirk defeated Noah Fecker.
So that's official as well.
That is official. Mathieu Ternot defeated Paulius Yuknis. Maxime Lagarde played a draw against Ilza Berzina. Quite a big surprise. Jakob Templengrabe lost against Thomas Pavelaitis. Might be also an alert for potential norms for the Lithuanian. He's playing really well here. Eivind Grundkraken defeated Daniel Beniosev. And Stanislav Prachakovsky against Oleg Kronoso was a draw. Do we have some big results on some lower boards, maybe? Some upsets?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to find. Okay, I mean, Agnesa Teravetisiana won against Nikolai Platonovs, which maybe is a slight surprise. There's a 100-point rating difference.
But but I think that she is maybe even nominally stronger. Exactly. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
She used to be like 22 something. So I wouldn't...
Yeah. I mean, she's a WIM.
Yeah,
so.
Sure.
But otherwise, the results are mostly gone the way of the rating favorites. There's.
How did our friend Krzysztof Jakubowski play?
She won against Darius Vizkelis. He won against Darius Vizkelis. So he has 3.5 points now.
So he's still having some chance, yeah?
Yeah, same amount of points as Maxime Lagarde. So there are a few grandmasters struggling a bit.
What about some talented Estonians? Who are not so talented? Just Estonians, maybe. I don't know.
We're talking about like Ilya Haitin is.
He's the most talented of them all, yeah? Okay.
Yeah, because the other ones, my sister had 2.5 points, but she lost, and then there was a young Estonian, Romatrene Merive, who also had 2.5 points and lost. So I don't see any Estonians near the top apart from Ilya, unfortunately.
Okay. All right. G3. Not much happening here. Let's stay here for a while, but again, I don't think we're going to sit here for like 1 hour.
Yeah.
To follow this game. I highly doubt that White will be able to come up with a plan
Mm-hmm.
to make a progress. It's all about looking for some kind of a help. And again, I'm not a fan the way Ilya spends so much time and he's playing literally on seconds, because that's the kind of thing that keeps
Yeah.
Kanan and going forward. But whatever, as long as they're not mistakes, it's fine.
Mm-hmm. Let me check the overview camera. Is this the only game going?
By the way, the viewers, if you're watching this, are you thinking, I want to be here? And trust me, you should be here, because like we made this advertisement about Parnu before. Beautiful weather, fantastic Baltic City beach, like 200 meters from the playing venue. There's a lot of spas. We're right now in a spa hotel
Mm-hmm.
where the tournament is taking place. A lot of restaurants. There's live music, lots of people, happy people. Like you walk on the streets, you feel a vacation everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
There's a vacation feeling.
Yeah.
And there's going to be two more tournaments in the Keres Memorial. This very tournament, there's going to be Rapid and Blitz
Yep.
this weekend. So I think we can expect an influx of more players arriving
Yeah.
for the perfect weather, for the perfect actual time control chess here.
Yeah. I think a lot of just amateur or like club level chess players, but also we have some more GMs coming to join who maybe couldn't play the whole classical event, but they want to come to Parnu. They're playing the Rapid and Blitz.
I wanted to play.
Mm.
I was originally slated to play the Blitz event, but I sadly cannot. I have other commitments, so I will have to leave
Mm-hmm.
right after the round 9.
You're a busy man. So
I'm a
it's
busy man.
understandable.
It's such a busy summer, one
Yeah.
of the busiest ever I have had. But I heard that Alexei Shirov is coming, yeah, for
Yeah,
the
he
Rapid
is
Blitz.
coming. Yeah. I think Daniel Friedman is coming.
Of
So
course, I mean, it's like every single time, like all the Estonian tournaments, they're a magnet to Daniel Friedman.
mm.
Like he's an expert of Estonian Rapid and Blitz tournaments.
Yeah, I think he plays a lot of
Yeah. As soon as there's a Rapid and Blitz, Daniel Friedman is there. It's always like that.
Yes.
He just plays so well. Me as a
Yeah.
competitor, I'm complaining big time, really. So, like, very hard to get a prize when Daniel Friedman is playing. It's just,
That's very hard. Yeah.
it's very hard.
Yeah.
Life is hard.
Yeah, and I think his wife is coming as well. So
Anna Zoltanski.
yeah, exactly. So some strong female players.
Maybe kids as well.
Yeah, I think they're taking at least one per kid.
Because
Yeah.
Daniel typically he spends the summer in Jurmala.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's I think he told me like that's his tradition. So he lives in Germany for many years.
Yeah.
Also still represents I think the German Federation, but he's been very close to Latvian community for many years, and we do treat him like he's one of us. And yeah, and he's always coming back. So yeah, he's playing in a lot of Estonian tournaments. Also, big shout out to Urmas Ranma, like such a fantastic man. Does a lot of things for the Estonian chess community. So Estonia is showing. Also, this memorial is showing the Baltic brothers. This is how you do it. This is how you organize things.
Yeah.
So.
No, I think that's kind of what we're trying to do, and it takes like a really big enthusiasts to try to keep the traditions alive, organize very high level competitions. Yeah.
And I do hope that we Latvians we're going to find a way to like make the Riga Technical University again a viable tournament. Sadly it seems it has been discontinued at this state. Like for 2 years in a row we don't have it yet. And I know that many chess fans, they were asking what's happening with Riga Technical University. Why it's not happening? Why it's not happening? And also, of course, this event, it was originally scheduled to run nicely together with Riga tournament, so that you go first here and then you go to Riga, you play that tournament. But sadly, not anymore.
Yeah. I think that's another important point, that like it's not like, oh, we are trying to compete who like gets more participants, but it's like, oh, we can combine, people can play both of them. But yeah, I do also hope that like the Riga Technical University Open is coming back. I have some good memories from there. I've gotten some norms, so I think it's a great tournament.
Yeah, I mean, I have to ask, I have to talk also with the tournament organizer. He is right now running the Latvian Chess Federation, Toms Kalniņš. What's the true reason? I understood that the reason they canceled not this year's edition, but last year's edition was because of some fallout, some sponsor dropped out.
Yeah.
And it was very difficult to run the event, which I completely understand. But I'm hoping that, they're still gonna find a way to do this somehow.
Yeah, I think that's the main issue with like chess events. It's really hard finding sponsors,
Yeah.
finding yeah.
You know, my dream would be for Baltic chess
Mm,
that Riga Technical University Open again is running.
yep.
It's the, let's say, the whichever second week of August.
Mm,
So first we have the Estonian tournament,
yep.
then we have the Riga Technical University Open, and then we have something in Lithuania.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's like the Banavesis Open or something,
Yeah, but
which
it's not typically running after, is it?
yeah, it's. I
Would be
think it's
really
in
great.
August. It's in the sometime in
It'd be
August.
really
but it's-
fantastic. You could call it the
Yeah.
Baltic Tour, Baltic Tour, Baltic Summer, whatever.
Yeah, because I think there are a lot of players who are coming outside of Europe who maybe come for the summer here. They play tournaments in a row. I think, for example, Grandmaster Hari Krishnan, he was playing in Heart of Finland in Jyväskylä. I saw
Yeah.
him there because I used to live there, so I was checking the competition there. And then I think he played somewhere in Lithuania. Now he's playing here, so I guess that's the life.
This
of
is
a
in July, yeah,
professional.
the Heart of Finland.
Yes, it was. It ended like 2 weeks ago, I think. It was so. It was 1 week.
Okay.
So we also try to make sure that we don't
Yeah.
schedule our tournament during that exact time.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we'll see how it's going to turn out. In other news, there's nothing happening in this game,
Yes, which probably
It's
indicates
still the
what
same.
you were talking. Yes.
so that's why we are yapping here.
Yeah.
So
And I also see from the camera overview camera that this is the only game now remaining. There are a few others. Actually, Toivo's wife was still playing, so maybe that was another motivation for Toivo to like continue going. That
not
that-
anymore,
but
apparently.
not
Yeah.
anymore. So
Move 81.
yeah.
Okay. So I was thinking how to get the rooks off the board.
Or where to get with his king. Yeah. The king can still move around on the board.
Yeah. But you can't. You can't do this. Maybe he's going to attack the bishop on f6 somehow with the rook.
Yeah.
But the bishop is going to go away. And then what? Maybe
I mean,
he's
you need
thinking.
to think where to go because you have to protect the g5. So maybe you can only go to. You can give a check as well.
Maybe he can double the rooks somehow
Mm.
at that file.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not gonna change anything because black can always retract the bishop and put it on e5. But okay, king c8
He's trying to do something.
doesn't change
something.
anything.
No, maybe he's trying to like go rook c6, attack the bishop. You have to go bishop e7 maybe, then go rook c7.
I think it's just a square where his king hasn't been really. So
Okay, so it's a light square, so it's not
It's
gonna be
like
under any check.
another accomplishment for the white king. There you go.
Yeah, like the chess variant, like where you have to get your what is
Exactly.
the king of the hill, yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. So there's a quick check. King b7.
Mm.
Another square conquered by the Finnish international master. I think you can safely give another check. It doesn't spoil anything.
Yeah, probably. Does but Ilya still is playing with his 30 seconds.
That's
so
what I
he's
don't
not,
like.
Yeah, he's not
That's
like
what I don't like.
fully confident. Because you probably understand that in this position, it doesn't really matter what move you make unless you make something
Right.
like that would actually be bad.
Rook d7 check. By the way, what happened with the Keres Memorial Rapid in January? Is it still running?
Yeah, it's still running. I think they had it this year. Yeah, they're doing it.
Okay.
It's some years it's a bit bigger, some years it's a bit smaller, but it is definitely still going.
And
There's a lot
this
of
was
tradition.
typically being run in the second week of January.
I think it's the first weekend or second weekend.
First weekend, because I thought it was always the second weekend of January.
It might be. I think it depends on when January.
Because we
is,
talked
yeah.
about Daniel Friedman, and he
Yeah.
once told me that he once even booked flight tickets to Tallinn, even without knowing there's going to be a tournament. Because
Oh.
there's definitely going to be a Keres
Yeah,
Memorial.
yeah, it might be that this year I think it was 9th to 11th. So
Okay.
it also depends on what day January begins.
Right.
Yeah, like
And what other great chess tournaments there are in Estonia? Maybe for chess tourists worth visiting?
that's a great question. I think the issue is that, yeah, as I was saying before, you need big chess enthusiasts. So there are the tournaments that you mentioned, organized by Urmas Randme, some
Yep.
Rapid and Blitz events, where there are also quite a lot of grandmasters playing. Sometimes some really
Including me.
interesting names. Yeah, exactly. And then, well, I don't think we actually have any other classical events besides this one. We like
Right.
yeah, some smaller ones, and then obviously like all Estonian championships, but there is no like big classical tournaments otherwise, which is again probably showcases why it's hard to organize. But there are some rapid and blitz events,
Yeah.
and the most like
A
the
lot of them,
yeah,
actually.
and the important ones they are always on the FIDE calendar as well, so it's pretty easy to check them out. I think in February this year we started also in Parnu in this exact same playing hall. We had a women's tournament, rapid tournament, where we also tried to like have a pretty decent prize fund. They also gave Estonian women's rapid championship like medals, but it was quite a few players from Latvia playing. Um, I think we were supposed to have some people from Finland as well, so around the countries here. So maybe, hopefully, this will become a tradition as well. But it looks like Pärnu is gonna be like, especially this playing hall, because it's a really nice playing hall. It could be a good place to organize
I
tournaments.
mean, Latvians definitely love to come to Estonia, especially to
Mm.
Pjarno,
Yeah, because
because
it's
it's like
close.
it's 2 hour
Yeah.
drive. Like it's a straight line from Riga. You don't even have to take a turn. It's just straight. You just go straight to Pjarno.
It's this
Uh,
one road.
yeah,
Just
like
go.
from my home, it was like well, like one turn and that's it. You just go
Yeah.
straight and
Yeah.
you're in Pjarno. So it's really easy to reach.
Yeah.
Um,
I think also like the Lithuanians probably come with a bus most of the time. I think the Polish people here who are playing, they came with a car.
yeah,
So yeah, it's still a bit easier to reach compared to Tallinn if you're coming from the
yeah,
countries
Tallinn is a
from
bit
the south.
far. That's why
Yeah.
sometimes when there's some rapid blitz tournaments in Tallinn, I'm not sure I want to go there or not.
Mm.
So we'll see. I also would like to remind the viewers about tournaments in Latvia. So,
Mm.
of course, Riga Technical University Open has been discontinued, sadly, and we don't know yet. Like, I'm part of the national team. I do not know about the future of the RTU Open. We wish it's going to continue. But there's another amazing event I want to remind you, which already has finished this year, but I hope it's going to come back next year, which is the CESIS Festival.
Mm.
Have you ever been there?
I don't think so actually.
It's really great. It's amazing. It has the same vibes as here.
Mm.
So it is a combination of classical, rapid, blitz. There's even a Bachhaus. There's typically some events happening, and we are playing. The event is being organized in the park.
Oh,
So we're playing in
like
tents.
outside.
Yes, it's
Mm.
typically great weather. I mean, if
Mm-hmm.
there's not a good weather, then what to do?
Yeah.
But typically in June, it's organized like in like third, second week of June,
Mm-hmm.
and in a park in the center of the city. It's really great, And sadly, I could not go there this year because I was playing in the French Team Chess Championships. But that's a tournament I would definitely recommend anyone
Mm.
to do. And also, it's being organized by one of the chess enthusiasts. He just does this because of the love of the game.
Mm.
His son is playing chess. He's one of the talents, and he just wants to contribute something to
Yep.
the chess
Yep.
society. So yeah, if you're looking for tournaments, check that tournament out. It's called CESIS. What's the CESIS Festival, and they even have a Facebook page.
Mm.
So that's the one of the things I would think immediately. The other tournaments in Latvia,
I know that you guys do quite a bit of like the classical, faster classical events because I know some of Estonian players they played now something in Riga, and then there's also something I think
really,
next week.
that might be by the Riga Chess Federation. They might be organizing something. I'm not aware
Because
of that.
yeah, like I know some Estonian players are going to play the fast classical there just to get classical events.
But I know that there's also a typical traditional move, the Christmas round robin tournaments for norms.
Oh yeah,
This is also organized typically in December.
Mm.
Also, some chess enthusiasts are doing this.
Yeah.
So that's the thing you also want to keep an eye on. By the way, give you an update what's happening in this game. Again, not a lot. In case you're wondering why we're talking about everything else but this game, because like this game, uh, it's still the same.
Doing things, but
Still the same. So
Yeah.
now we can focus on the other stuff.
Yeah. But yeah, the Christmas festival, or I'm not even sure how it's called. Like I've seen some pictures. I've even talked with one of the organizers about potentially playing. But the issue with for Estonians is like it's during the exact same time that the Estonian Championships is always.
In December, yeah?
Yeah, in December. So that's why it's been kind of
Wait, so
unfortunate.
you have the Estonian Championships of that year
Yeah.
or of the next year?
No, of that year, which is a little bit annoying actually.
That makes no sense. Pardon me.
Yeah.
So you have the Estonian Championship in December of, let's say, 2026.
Yep.
And in January, you are a freshly crowned champion of the last year.
Yes.
Okay.
It's actually
Sorry.
it's
I couldn't resist the pun.
exactly. No, but that's I think they decided to do it because the spring was already, because in the spring we have Estonian Youth Championship, so it's like a lot of the weekends are just completely full, and that's just the time they decided to do it.
Okay.
But it has had some practical issues. For example, last year I wanted to play there, or I was actually playing the World Rapid and Blitz, which is in the end of December, and they were like, okay, like we need you to be like a Estonian champion. And I was like, yeah, like I was the last Estonian classical champion, which was then 2024 December. So I was playing the Rapid and Blitz in 2025. And they were like, no, we need you to be this year's champion. And I was like, okay, I didn't play the Rapid and either the Rapid nor the Blitz because I was not in Estonia at that point. So I can't be the Estonian classical champion because it's still supposed to come. But okay, they gave the wild card and it was okay in the end. But I was like, okay, this is actually interesting.
Who's currently the Estonian champion, by the way?
For women or for
men? For women and men, yeah.
I'm the woman champion.
You're the woman champion, of course.
Yes, because our top female player, she, I think the year before she played the men's section and then she got the silver medal, and the last time she was having another event.
And the men's champion?
I think it's Kirill Chukavin who won it last year. Okay. If I'm not mistaken. It should be, because they don't finish at the exact same time. We have it like in the Olympiad system or like the knockout system. So the women's one finished a bit before. Yeah, and this year we also had a bit change in our national championships because for the first time in many, many years, like in 20 years, we had the round robin. Okay. Which was really great for men. And I finished third. Tom Cantons won his second championship. He was really in great shape. So he won deservedly. And the women's event was, I think, a Swiss event, if I remember correctly. It was organized separately. They do it like different formats and everything.
Yeah, I don't know. I was not part of the discussion how should women organize their event because like, typically they're discussing separately.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
So.
But then, are your Latvian championships like qualifying for the qualifying spots for the Olympiad as well, or are those not related usually?
I'm not sure actually what was written in the regulations this year because I think in Latvia we have very clear 3 players for the national team. Okay. It's I don't know which order, doesn't matter. So me, Tom Cantons, and Nikita Meshkov. Okay. So probably the correct order now would be Tom Cantons, Nikita Meshkov, and me. But so we are like pretty much ahead of everybody else. Yep. And then there's going to be probably some youngsters. Yeah. Okay. So we looked at the results of the national championships, by the way. So we're impressed by a couple of the youngsters, the way they played. It was pretty great experience for them and us. And I hope they're going to keep this tradition. So I'm not sure I'm going to play though in the future Latvian championships because I want to move away from all of this. Yeah, I'm a bit tired from playing. But of course, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, maybe the motivation can come and go. Yeah, it's. I think it mostly goes. It doesn't come. You did so one really good tournament, then you're like, I want to do small moments, small moments of inspiration, and then I'm back to the reality. Yeah, what to do. So, when is this game gonna finish? When Toivo decides it's time to go have not yet. Dinner. Not yet. We should call out the dinner again, yeah. We can sit here for a small while and then just call it a day. Yeah. So how many moves has it been? That's the thing. It might be that like there is not. I mean, he probably Ilya played G5. That was probably G5. The last move. G5. Let me find a move. G5. G5. Okay, this was somewhere 60. There. 60. Move 60, and now we're move 93. 33 moves. Okay, so 33 moves. So 70 moves. Come on, yeah, hold. 70 moves. 70 moves. You gotta hold. Yeah. I'm surprised they don't look bored yet. Like they're very much in the game. Yeah. It's all about the acceptance. Like you ultimately have to accept there's nothing to be done. I think
Yeah.
that here Tova has reached gentleman's threshold, meaning you just
It's time to.
it's time.
Yeah.
You just accept it. There's
Mm.
nothing gonna happen here, so it's time to make the draw. But
Hmm.
no, he still tries. Rook e7,
I,
and Ilya is as nervous as ever.
I know you said you don't like self-destructive checkmates, but rook to 2, king e8.
Oh, let's show that. That would be great. Somebody call an ambulance, but not for me. One of the things which are not going to happen in this game.
Yeah, pretty safe to say.
Rook f4. Oh,
Oh, but
oh,
this
oh,
is
oh.
concrete now.
There
Yeah,
is some developments.
they are gonna.
They're not going to get to move 50, I'm afraid. The 50 moves. The
Yeah,
couple of pots will be traded, and then it's a very easy draw.
yeah, because I'm not even sure that Dolo can save that pawn anymore at all, right?
Maybe king e8. King e8 is rook e4, and
Yeah,
you start to play
and
for
then
the
you
win.
still take the pawn.
Yeah, okay, rook a7.
So we are exchanging.
Can I be ambitious here with black? Can I play king g6?
Should you?
I know I shouldn't. Like, let's say king g6, you play king e8. Now I have
Okay.
again this idea.
Yeah,
Nice.
that really was a little bit like at least. Yeah.
I start to play for the win. You go, let's say I go here, you go here, I go here, boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, you can actually get to there the other way around as well. Like if you immediately go king g6 and then yeah, you go king e8 and then I give you a check with the rook and then you go king f8.
Yeah, by the way, this is also, but this is too obvious. You know, I would love to do this first. Give you a chance to make a mistake.
Mm.
So a chance for Ilya. No, he just takes the pawn on g4. He's happy with the draw.
Surprise.
Yeah.
Okay, so the other question is Taiwo gonna play it out still?
Okay, king d6, not king e8. That kind of looks shady.
Yeah.
He wins the pawn on f7, but after that,
Yeah, I don't think that black's gonna go to the 8th rank, so he's gonna go king g6, and then there is.
well, but I would play this position for black now, because I would maybe try to advance my king on g6, push the pawn on g4, and
and then white, you get to a position where white has to give away the rook for the pawn, and then we play rook and bishop against
they just
rook.
love chess too much, clearly. Yeah, king g6. All right. One of you can offer a draw, by the way.
Yeah, we don't have the rule here, so they
By the
are
way,
allowed to do
I
draws.
no.
They are allowed to do draws. There is no.
Yeah, they are allowed.
Yeah, there is no Sophia rule.
I wish actually this was a thing for uh, online transmissions, that there would be some sort of a signal you send it to the digital board. There was a draw offer. Somebody, please make this happen, because this would make the life of a commentator so much easier.
Yeah.
If in the notation there would be a signal that draw was offered or declined at a stage. How do you do it? I don't care. Somehow. But this is a lot of information to play with.
That's true, yeah. So you want to have some button. It's like you don't have to say to the opponent, hey, I offer a draw, you just press the button.
Yeah, just press the button. Yeah?
Yes, and then they have to either agree the button or.
So what's the most ridiculous draw offer you've ever had?
Like in a way that's been
No,
offered,
whatever,
or
like anything that comes to your mind. The most ridiculous draw offer you ever had, like you're just bursting out of laughter.
I think I don't think I've had super crazy stories, but I had one where it's like we were playing, I was playing with white, I played the Catalan, the opponent was like 250 points lower rated. He was blitzing the opening. I got my position with like, I don't know, 0.25 or whatever the advantage that the computer says. And then the opponent got there very confidently with his whatever 135 and then offers me a draw. And I'm like, I would not play the Catalan if I wanted to make draws with like 250 points lower rated opponents, but sure. And then in like, I don't know, 5 moves, he made a mistake. I won. But that was kind of funny.
Okay. I have actually 2 examples myself. So one of them I was on the receiving side, on the other one I was the delivering side. So first I'm going to tell you the delivering side.
Yeah.
This was European Team Chess Championships 2011 in Porto Caras, Greece. I was playing for Team Latvia. And that was the tournament where I was playing really well. I was playing fantastic. After 7 rounds, I was playing on 2800 level performance. Like, it was one of the best in the
Wow.
tournament, entire tournament.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I fulfilled my last GM norm by 2 points, whatever. I was on the rise with her. And then I'm playing in round 8 after I have secured my GM norm, 2 rounds to go, with the Spanish Grandmaster Ilescas Cordoba Miguel.
Okay.
I'm playing with black. I played the Dutch defense because I know nothing else at the time. Like, I was just coming back to professional chess. I played the Dutch defense, then I played some sideline, and I offered him a draw after the opening. He's looking at me like, "Are you feeling well?" I said, "Now that you say that, I'm pretty tired." And the guy like, but no, then I cannot accept a draw. I would maybe think about if you're feeling sick or something. Yeah, that was really ridiculous. And only then I to be honest, I thought that I'm playing so well. I'm offering a draw. I'm being like generous.
Okay, so that he should be
He should be like,
scared.
no, not like scared, but I'm so good in this tournament. Of course, then later I would think, and just idiot. Why I'm offering a draw? It's not respecting the opponent. He's higher rated. He
Yeah.
plays with white. It's a team
Yeah,
event. It's a
yeah.
big no-no. Like, it's three
yeah,
no-nos.
Yeah.
It was so ridiculous, and I still remember this. And like, and I lost the game ultimately. So I got my GM norms, etc. So this was the first one. So if Ilescas is watching this, I'm so sorry for this because I was young and silly at the time. And the second event, this was, I was playing in Riga Technical University Open, one of the early years, 2013, 14, whatever. And I was playing against Israeli Grandmaster Barontal. So we played some Nimzo. I was playing with black. We play out the opening. And suddenly he's showing something to me. And I cannot understand what's he doing. And he's doing like this.
Oh, this is how they teach the kids, yeah?
Yeah, show me this. What is this? So what are you showing to me? And I just burst out of laughter, really, because I thought you have to really learn like one word. Remi.
Yeah.
Draw. Like, it's not so hard
Probably
even
say
to
in
learn
your
Nietzsche.
own, yeah. Probably even if you say in your own language, like the person will understand
Just say
what you
whatever,
say.
yeah. Like, just say the word, and I'm gonna understand it's a
Yeah,
draw for her. But
yeah.
this, it was a bit too much. So I declined the draw and I lost the game.
Oh, just on the principle that you're like, I'm
Yeah,
not
no,
gonna...
out of principle, because
Yeah.
you got offered the draw like properly. So those are my most ridiculous draw offers.
Yeah, but I think the showing with design is something that they teach to kids when they go to their first, like, like whatever, under-8 championships.
But at the
abroad.
GM level,
Yeah.
I didn't expect that.
Yeah.
In other news,
There
this
are no
is
news.
move. There's no news. This is move number. Oh, sorry. Move number 104. Okay.
As long as Ilya is not gonna blunder the bishop under some kind of a pin, which I'm not even sure how you can really do that.
Finally, he has 2 minutes on the clock.
Yeah.
So-
Okay, so there's a trick. You can't go rook h1 because then you're probably gonna lose the bishop.
Yeah. So you got to be very careful. Play rook d6. Also, rook d4 is good. Rook d5 is good. Rook d6 is good.
Yeah.
Rook d6, he found it. Sensational. All right, let's give it 5 more minutes, and that's it.
Yeah.
Then we're out of here. We just want to see this game finish with a logical outcome, but some things are not meant to be. Where's the chat? Today the chat is a bit quiet.
Yeah.
So we had some action in previous rounds. So they're yours. How was your day so far? I see we have some solid amount of viewers both on Twitch and YouTube. So I'm streaming on 2 platforms at the same time. If somebody's asking me why I'm no longer on Twitch, you should see a video about what I say about Twitch. And my opinion has not really changed. So I'm only on YouTube right now, but I'm still streaming on Twitch, so that maybe somebody doesn't really like to watch YouTube. Are you streaming yourself?
No.
Why not?
Tried that. Because I think it's just like I've been doing university, I've been doing work, I just been very
No
busy.
time, yeah?
Yeah, that's the issue.
Must Black says he's enjoying the commentary. Thank you. You check out more video. Yes, the video is called, let me try to remember the title, What Witch is Dead. Something like that. Yes, it was pretty harsh.
Yeah.
It was pretty harsh, I
Strong
gotta admit.
statement.
I gotta admit that was a very nice thumbnail. You're gonna find it on my YouTube
Putting some
channel.
coughs and stuff, probably.
Yeah, like no, I was making a photo in front of that
Oh.
thumbstone, making a victory gesture. Yeah.
I see from the big picture that also like the arbiters are still there, so
And they also cannot leave.
yeah.
Imagine, I mean, we can leave. We have no obligation to stay here. We're just staying here for fun.
Yeah.
I mean, I can leave whatever I want.
True.
But they cannot leave. That's the thing. Yeah, that's the obligation of a tournament.
Imagine the arbiters would just be like, guys, okay, that's enough. We're gonna close the lines. Okay, if you want to stay here, you can stay here. You can, press the button here. This is the pairings. This is how you publish it when you put your draw in, and then
Yeah,
we'll go.
What to do? Look at the, he's so concentrated. Yeah, he's not gonna ever lose his focus.
I'm thinking now the thing is also like, I mean, it's super, super, super safe, but if he would ever, ever, ever lose this, then it would be like he could never overcome this. He just blunders in one move. But
Yeah. And the odds for this happening are
what is the estimation?
Realistically 0.01%. That's like what? 1 in 10,000 times or something,
yes.
something like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, once in 10,000 it can happen. Like you lose on time probably.
Yeah.
We're staying here for you. I'm lying. No, I'm not lying. I can finish right now. You don't believe me? I can wrap up the stream right now. I have nothing better to do at the hotel anyway, so why don't I stay here? Watch this until the very end. I'm curious. I mean, how long is he going to play this? That's curiosity, really. Okay, 4.
I mean, I think that's the thing. Like, if it would be the morning game and there would be another game, they would have done quicker moves and it would have been a draw. But
yeah.
Because they have all the time they need.
Some people just do not like the draw.
Yeah.
It's oh, there you go, rook b4.
And another 50 moves.
No, here what Black could do, Black could trade the rooks, play g4 demonstratively, and just show the technique how you draw in the corner. He rejects it. No.
Yeah, actually, that's actually a good point. Like, if I would trade the rooks, I would probably go g4 immediately, just to get rid of the pawn, not like in any way confuse myself, and just run to the correct corner.
There's like 0 ideas there.
Yeah.
So I know that some people in the corner, they try to, in the right corner, of course, they try to give you some zugzwang, but there's no ideas there. Like, even in the bullet, you can draw this.
No, but I've had to like defend it. I think it was not maybe 3 years ago. I was playing the European Women's Championship. It was the last round. Everyone else had finished. I was losing at some point, but then I managed to get to a position like bishop against rook.
Yeah.
And my opponent was playing that for 50 moves.
Oh.
We were the last one.
Wait, what time control was this?
You're the regular, like the classical European.
Classical.
Women's. Yeah. So we were there for like 5.5 hours. Everyone was finished. Like
I can imagine.
45 minutes or something.
Poor arbiters.
Poor me.
Poor
I was
you.
so tired as well.
G8.
But yeah.
I mean, there's also this distinct possibility that none of them has offered a draw yet.
Yeah, okay, but this is a debate. Who do you think should offer the draw here?
And who was the last time who won the psychological battle? I already forgot. Wait, which game was this?
It was Toivo against Kazakowski?
Yeah, and who offered the draw?
I think it was some mutual
understanding
at each other and just being like, enough is enough.
Which clearly is not here.
Yes. Like, do you think that if Ilya would actually offer a draw, then Toivo would be like, yeah, it's okay?
Yeah. I think so. And they're checking right now the score sheet. My friends, you can definitely play like a lot of moves still. It's not 50 move rule. Oh, wait, is it?
No,
The
that
ports were
was-
traded, yeah?
Yeah,
Pretty
yeah,
recently.
yeah. Yes, yes. Yeah, they got the G4 and F7 out of it.
There was a question in the chat, which is the right corner for the bishop? The king goes here.
Mm.
The last square corner, you put the bishop here, trade the rooks, get rid of the g-pawn, and just make a textbook draw.
Mm-hmm. And we can be very confident that they do know how to do that.
I know that David Howell would be very proud of this game.
Just
He's also a big fan of long games for no good reason.
for no good reason.
Yeah, but
No, but I mean, okay, like I've also definitely played those games and just we all know it's a draw and just trying to grind. Maybe once in 100 games it works out, yeah?
yeah.
But then it's like, how much are you spending your own energy?
112. Okay, I have a theory. We are approaching a critical threshold.
Yeah.
120 moves.
2 score sheets.
2 score sheets.
Yes.
So the correct thing is, you get to the end of the second score sheet, you don't want to take the third score sheet.
Yes.
You don't want to do that.
Yep.
You have to write a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
First name, last name, date, number, whatever numbering.
It is very annoying. Yes.
It's very annoying. So you offer a draw and move 120, which is like perfection, right?
Yes. Yes.
But it never works like this because not ever, but not always works like this because I've had players who go specifically this in the next score sheet.
Yeah.
And then they offer a draw.
Yeah. Or sometimes it's like you have a completely winning position and the opponent doesn't resign. Like they should resign, but they don't.
Yeah.
So they make like 1 move or maybe 2 moves on the new score sheet, and you're like, dude, you should have it should have been so
It's a
much
waste of
easier for
paper.
both of us. Yeah.
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 Okay. If somebody's watching this and wondering why we're having some fun here, there's just no ideas here. That's what, like, I'm a big supporter of big fighting spirit, but there's no ideas here whatsoever. Yeah, so that's why we're having some fun here.
And it should be also like a power move from the arbiter. They're just not gonna break the score sheet. They're like, guys, it's enough. Like, there are no score sheets around it.
There's a limit of 2 score sheets.
Yes. Or then it's like a power move from Toivo and he just stands up right now, goes grab this score sheet. It's like, we're gonna stay here.
We're getting there. 114.
So when was the last? But there's
like 6 moves still.
No, I meant when was the last capture, but yeah, it was like maybe 20 moves ago.
Oh, but wait, watch out, there's rook f3. Rook f3, he blundered the rook trade.
Yeah, it's Black's move. He can, I mean, okay, yeah, he now has to trade the rooks, yeah?
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, Ilya is thinking, the time is ticking.
What to do? You don't want to trade rooks. 30 seconds. Is he gonna make it?
He also already committed to not
Rook
trading
f4.
rooks.
He found it.
No,
Rook
I mean,
f3.
I can still go rook f3. I think David's gonna go rook f3, yeah.
Yeah, you have to. Rook f3. The rooks are gonna disappear. Ilya blundered the rook trade. This was not part of the plan. And Toivo is thinking about this. It's 3 minutes. Is he gonna find the ball rook f3?
Yeah, he looks focused. You know, he is
It's
thinking.
a very big moment here. Is he gonna find the ball rook f3?
I mean, I think the thing is, if he plays rook f3, then they are gonna go and get those other score shits. So he's fighting in himself. He knows it's a draw. Do I do it a draw or do I play rook f3? Because it wouldn't.
No, he declines. That was dramatic. Okay. Okay, rook f3 is coming anyway, yeah? I think he just takes with f5 square.
Okay.
So
smart.
All right.
Yes, and then he puts his king on g4, and then he plays rook c6 back, and then Black is in the zugzwang, and then I go king f5.
Well, if I was heightened, I would not trade the rooks out of the principle here. I would just play something like rook e4, rook e7, rook f7.
Yeah, and just sit.
Just stand there for a while.
Probably forever, yeah.
And he declines. Rook a4.
And now if you go rook f3, he probably goes rook a6. So maybe Toivo goes back. to c6 or something.
No, it looks like finally Tova is tired of this game. Doesn't look like he's thinking anymore.
Yeah. I mean, at least the good part about Parnu being a summer city is that the restaurants are gonna be still open. Because you know, in some places they just close at like 9 or 10. Okay, we're approaching 9 right now, yeah, so but the
Yeah.
restaurants they are not gonna miss their dinner.
Okay, 4.
Okay.
Are we gonna see a repetition?
No, Toivo's gonna go rook f3. Or he's gonna look at Ilya, nod, and give the hand.
Yeah.
No, it's the nod. When you both understand it's true, and then you just nod. You don't have to even say anything.
He really doesn't want to play the draw, but I'm afraid there's no choice. Yeah. It feels bad. Yeah, like he played
he obviously
a good game.
Yeah. I mean, he obviously understands that he completely messed up, yeah.
Yeah.
But now he's, sometimes you just need the time to overcome that you've made a mistake. But now I think he's had definitely enough time to go through all the stages. So he should be at the acceptance, hopefully.
Move 117. We're approaching the threshold.
3 moves.
3 moves. So I have a feeling. Let's make a bet.
Okay.
This game will finish on move 120.
So on 120,
yes.
He's gonna offer a draw.
Yes. Do you accept it?
Whoa, Ilya made a move with just 2 seconds.
Really?
I think maybe. I know it's.
No. It's 32 seconds.
Okay. It was 32, and then he made a move, and then it was 102. Yeah.
117. 3 moves each.
Yeah. Maybe he doesn't want to go rook f3 because then if takes, king can go to f5 and then bishop can go to e5 and then I'm not getting my king to g4.
If you say so.
No, but if it was me, then I would offer a draw and move 120. But
if it's 121, I'm finishing the stream right here. Yeah, so just
that's a threat, yeah. To Toivo.
No, it's like.
And then you go there, you stand there,
and there's
so
no
they
hope.
understand that you are done as well. So he has no reason to torture you anymore.
Yeah. Jesse is asking in the Twitch chat. This is an easy draw, right? Yes.
It has been for the past 100 moves.
Something like that, yeah. Move 118.
Okay, so no, actually, so
2 moves.
only like 60 moves.
2 moves. You do not get the third score sheet.
But that's the thing, Toivo is white, so then there's gonna be this little one gap. So he has to make a move and then offer. So like the black's 120th move.
That'll be really mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Rook b8. How is David Roos doing? There's a question from Jesse.
We have seen this question before, right? So
yeah, I remember this question. Thank you for the great question.
If David is... he lost today.
He lost?
Yeah.
Against who?
Against Jokubas Dijokas.
Okay.
So he actually came back. Because he had a bad start, and then he had 2 out of 4, but now he has lost 2 games in a row.
Yeah, so 2 points out of 6.
Yep.
For you, friend. Sorry about that. 25 seconds for black. He has to play a move. He plays king f5.
Active.
Invitation for rook f6 here. Move 119.
Okay, so now we have to look at the camera.
The moment of truth.
Is Arthur's gonna press the stop button?
But you actually didn't agree to anything. Like I said,
I mean,
you said it's not gonna agree.
Yeah,
to
I guess they're gonna. Yeah, they're gonna play. I guess I have to take the other. Yeah.
You don't take the third score sheet here.
I wouldn't, but.
Rook f8.
Was there a look? There was some kind of a look, no?
No, there was no look. No, you raises for the third score sheet. Oh no.
This was a power move as well. It was like, I know I'm taking the new score sheet.
There's only one thing that here Ilya can do. Offer a draw right here. Save us from the third score sheet.
With a very annoyed face.
No. He's gonna make a move.
I mean, the bishop is hanging.
King
It's
G6.
serious. Where did he
Rook
go?
G4.
Whoa, wait,
That
why?
is a very risky move. But you could always
Sure.
give a lot of checks. Yeah, wow, that's a power flex, really. Rook G4.
Yeah.
He's like showing I can draw even like this.
Yeah. Like, I make a move that doesn't even protect my bishop. It's okay.
So, this is the check, check, check. You cannot
Mm-hmm.
hide a king here. King H3, Rook H4, Rook G4. This game is not gonna change anywhere.
Yeah.
King G2. All right.
And then if Toivo goes to the E file, then
All right. My camera is also starting to lag. Let's see. It does feel that Toivo is finally had it enough.
right now I guess it's like maybe let's say 2 more moves. If he goes to E3,
I think we already said that like 5
yes,
times.
that's
Let's
true.
do more moves, yeah.
Yes. And now as if he's gonna go to if he's gonna go to the G file, then he agrees that it's a draw, and if he goes to the E file, then they're gonna continue and we're done.
Yeah. All right. Move on. Move
And
on.
he did go to the E file,
All
so
right. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We are officially finishing the coverage here. These two gentlemen, they can play until the very end. Big respect, of course, for Toivo pushing until the very, very limits of. But there's nothing to be done in that position. So we're officially wrapping up the coverage here. This is the end, the very end. So I would like to show you maybe very briefly the schedule of the future broadcasts. We are going to be back tomorrow, the usual time.
Yes, so there's double rounds again. The little rest day is over. So the round in Estonia starts at 10 a.m., which is 9 a.m. Central European time, right? And then we start 1 hour later. So we start 10 a.m. Central European and 11 a.m. Estonian time.
Exactly. So you heard Margaret. Tomorrow there's 2 more rounds. This game still continues, but I don't think we're gonna miss anything there. So we're gonna leave them be. We're finishing everything here. Hope you had a good time. We'll be back, of course, tomorrow, as Margaret already mentioned. So I'm wishing you a great evening, and see you in more adventures.